Day of judging of dogs in the at the Melbourne Royal Show. It's a truly fantastic day, General Specials Day. So we start off with the utility group, but please make welcome to the ring our judge today, Mr. Christian Jouanchicot from France, accompanied by the chair, Andrew Bird of the dog section for the Melbourne Royal Show. You're very welcome and enjoy the judging of the utility group. So hopefully we have our exhibits ready to go. We start off with our best of breed winners, and then puppies will follow on after that. So we welcome to the ring our best of breed winners from the utility group.
The Akita. Alaskan Malamute. Bernese Mountain Dog. Boxer. Bull Mastiff. Doberman. Dog de Bordeaux. Leonberger. Newfoundland. Portuguese Water Dog. Pyrenean Mountain Dog, Rottweiler, Samoyed, Schnauzer Miniature, Shiba Inu, Siberian Husky, Saint Bernard, Tibetan Mastiff. Please show your appreciation for our best of breed winners in the utility group.
It's a silly name. It should be the working group, and the working group should be the pastoral, the herding group. I don't mind. Yeah, yeah.
Akita, exhibit number 1746. The Akita is a large Spitz breed of dog originating from the mountainous northern regions of Japan. It is a substantial breed for its height with heavy bones. Characteristic physical traits of the breed include a large bear-like head with erect triangular ears. They have thick double coats, and their tails are carried over the top of the back in a single or double curl. The Akita is a strong, courageous and family-oriented dog. They have strong guarding instincts and can be protective and territorial. The Akita.
That Malamute bitch is in lovely condition, isn't she? I think that male bitch is in
Alaskan Malamute, exhibit number 1779. In northwestern Alaska, a tribe of Inuit called the Malamuts developed a breed of dog for heavy hauling of sleds in harsh weather and assisting with hunting. This is a large, strong, solid dog with distinctive white markings. The Alaskan Malamute has an incredibly high energy level and needs to be exercised every day. They are athletic and playful, very affectionate and love everyone. Known as a Mal, the breed has a dense double hair coat that allows it to withstand very low temperatures.
Now I'm the same. I think I've got my people in mind, but let's just,
The Alaskan Malamute.
I think he picks up a disappointment, don't you, really?
Bernese Mountain Dog, exhibit number 1788. From Switzerland, Bernese Mountain Dogs accompanied the alpine herders and dairymen in the Swiss Alps. They were general farm dogs, but were also used to pull carts. They are large, heavy dogs with a distinctive tri-coloured coat, black with white chest and rust-coloured markings. The Bernese have calm temperaments and like to be with their family. Bernese Mountain Dog. Boxer, exhibit number 1844. The Boxer is a strong, boisterous, active dog with a very positive personality. It is a very serviceable and utilitarian breed. The Boxer is always ready to play, even in old age. He enjoys as much exercise as you can give him. Boxers can be very boisterous if left unchecked, particularly as youngsters, and obedience training is recommended. Apart from that, the Boxer's easy to care for coat and cleanliness around the house, coupled with his manageable size and the fact that he is not a noisy dog, make him a welcome addition to any household. He is usually fond of children and is highly intelligent and very tractable. Boxer. Bull Mastiff, exhibit number 1873. The Bull Mastiff was bred to assist English wardens and gamekeepers to guard estates in the 19th century. The Bull Mastiff are strong, powerful, sensitive dogs and are natural guardians of their home. Activities they can really enjoy are obedience, agility, tracking and carting. They can weigh between 40 and 60 kilograms. The Bull Mastiff. Doberman. The Doberman is well known as an intelligent, alert and loyal companion dog. They were developed in Germany and were first used as a guard dog for the tax collectors. They were the official war dog in World War II and were once commonly used as guard dogs or police dogs. Today, they are known for a much more even and good-natured temperament, extremely loyal, high intelligence and great trainability. They are muscular and elegant and carry themselves proudly. Doberman, exhibit number 1891. Dog de Bordeaux, exhibit number 1903. The Dog de Bordeaux is a breed that has been utilised in many different forms, from using their brawn to pull carts or haul heavy objects, to guarding flocks and used to protect castles of the European elite. The Dog de Bordeaux is a well-balanced, muscular and large dog with a powerful build. They are a placid breed, but they can be very protective and loyal to their family. Dog de Bordeaux. Leonberger, exhibit number 1932. The Leonberger was originally bred as a symbolic dog that would mimic the lion in the town crest. The breed has a generous double coat and is a large, muscular and elegant dog with balanced body type, medium temperament and dramatic presence. Leonbergers are good with children, family pets and other dogs. Socialisation and thorough obedience training are extremely important with any giant breed. Leonberger. Newfoundland, exhibit number 1972. Newfoundlands were originally bred and used as a working dog for fishermen in the Dominion of Newfoundland. They are known for their giant size, tremendous strength, calm dispositions and loyalty. Newfoundland dogs excel at water rescue and life-saving because of their muscular build, thick double coat, webbed feet and innate swimming abilities. Newfoundland. Portuguese water dog, exhibit number 1977. The Portuguese water dogs were taught to herd fish into fishermen's nets, to retrieve lost tackle or broken nets, and to act as couriers from ship to ship or ship to shore. They are loving, independent and intelligent and are easily trained in obedience and agility skills. Portuguese water dogs are generally content in being at their master's side, awaiting directions. Portuguese water dog. Pyrenean mountain dog. Exhibit number 1989. The Pyrenean mountain dog originated in the Pyrenees Mountains that separate France from Spain, where it has been used for centuries as a guard and sheep herding dog. The Pyrenean is placid, self-confident and protective of its family. Pyreneans fit most situations, requiring a reasonably large sized backyard and a daily game or walk. Pyrenean mountain dog. Rottweiler, exhibit number 2003. Rottweilers were used to herd livestock and pull carts laden with butchered meat and other products to market. Rottweilers are now used as search and rescue dogs, as guide dogs for the blind, as guard dogs or police dogs, and in other roles. They are seen to be a calm, confident and courageous dog with a self-assured aloofness, but they have a strong desire to protect home and family. Rottweiler. Samoyed, exhibit number 2066. The nomadic reindeer herders bred the Samoyed to help with the herding and to pull sleds when they moved. Samoyeds are excellent companions, especially for small children or even other dogs, and they remain playful into old age. When Samoyeds become bored, they may begin to dig. Samoyed. Schnauzer miniature. The Schnauzer originated in Germany in the 15th and 16th centuries. The term comes from the German word for moustache because of the dog's distinctively bearded snout. The Schnauzer comes in 3 sizes: the giant, standard, and in this case, the miniature. They are protective and energetic and will alert members of the household to any potential danger. The Schnauzer, ever alert, makes an excellent watchdog, although its watchful nature can lead to persistent barking. Schnauzer miniature. Shiba Inu, exhibit number 2112. The Shiba Inu is the smallest and most distinctive of the Spitz breeds from Japan. Originally, the Shiba Inu was bred to hunt and flush small game such as birds and rabbits. They are a small, agile dog which cope very well with mountainous terrain. They generally go out of their way to keep their coats clean, often can be seen licking their paws and legs much like a cat, yet they thoroughly enjoy swimming and playing in puddles. Shiba Inu. Siberian Husky, exhibit number 2144. The Siberian Husky is a working dog that originated in northeastern Siberia. They would pull heavy loads for long distances through difficult conditions. They are a medium-sized, dense-coated dog. Huskies are an active, energetic and resilient breed whose ancestors came from extremely cold and harsh environment of the Siberian Arctic. Siberian Husky. Saint Bernard, exhibit number 2150. The Saint Bernard is a working dog from the Italian and Swiss Alps, originally bred for rescue. The breed has become famous through tales of alpine rescues as well as for its enormous size. The Saint Bernard is a loyal and affectionate breed. They would prefer to be with their family and are relatively inactive indoors, and a small yard is sufficient. Saint Bernard. Tibetan Mastiff, exhibit number 2163. The Tibetan Mastiff was bred in Tibet and used as a guardian of herds, flocks, tents, villages, monasteries and palaces. It is a natural for the Tibetan Mastiff to want to guard and protect its family and territory. Most of them will be very gentle, patient and loving with people and children they know. It is a very calm, thoughtful and dignified breed. Tibetan Mastiff.
How fantastic to have had the chance to view all of these wonderful Best of Breed winners from the utility group. The utility group has many of our giant breeds. Of course, utility, they are useful. They had a job to do, such as guarding and watchdogs and so forth. But many of them massive in size, powerful dogs, an impressive display of Best of Breed winners today. So what's happening? Our judge today is selecting 8 finalists. 8 finalists from this group of utility dogs. And what will happen after that? From that 8, we'll decide who will be 4, 3, 2 and first best in group. So our judge has made his decision. You are very welcome here at the dog section at the Royal Melbourne Show. This is our final day of breed judging. It is the day where we will crown our best in show winner. So after judging 8 days, nearly 3,000 dogs, we're going to find out who's going to be our supreme winner today. This is the first of 7 groups to be judged. It's the utility group. As we were saying before, many of them large, powerful dogs with a use, as their name would suggest, guard dogs, watch dogs, others that pull sleds and sleighs, but impressive dogs, noble, upstanding animals. As you can see, today is a celebration of pedigree purebred dogs, dogs that are bred to a blueprint. They're bred for soundness and type and making sure that they're fit and healthy. All right. We also at this time wish to thank some of our wonderful sponsors, best friends. Thank you so much for your patronage of the Melbourne Royal Show. So who would you choose as your top 8? We're going to bring them out in a few moments' time. All right, let's bring out 1779, the Alaskan Malamute. Bring out 1788, the Bernese Mountain Dog. 1844, the Boxer. Bring out 1891, the Doberman. 1989, the Pyrenean Mountain Dog. 2003, the Rottweiler. 2066, the Samoyed. And finally, 2144, the Siberian Husky. Congratulations to our 8 finalists, but will you please put your hands together for our retiring best of breed winners as they exit the ring. Congratulations making it this far. So each of our finalists receives an armband, a rosette, a wonderful accolade to say that you've been shortlisted to the top 8. They'll have one more chance to move around to impress our judge before we make our decision of who will go through to the next round of representing the utility group for Best in Show. A chance to set our dogs up, make the most of them, impress our judge. As you can see, large, heavy, powerful dogs, many of them working in mountainous terrain, others watchdogs, guard dogs. So each dog will have the chance to move around before we make our decision. This is the Alaskan Malamute. Let's give them a round of applause. Dogs like occasion. The Bernese Mountain Dog. The Boxer. The Doberman. The Pyrenean Mountain Dog. Keep your applause going. The Rottweiler. The Samoyed. And finally, the Siberian Husky. It's wonderful to see you here enjoying pedigree, purebred dogs. And as you can see, dogs here presented in the most fantastic condition, in peak form. So what's happening? Our judge, Mr. Jouanchicot, all the way from France, is going to select his winners. Who will it be? As we said, 150 years of dog showing here in Ascot Vale at the Royal Melbourne Show. So what a milestone that is. A great tradition, a wonderful pastime that's ever so inclusive of so many people from different age groups. And they have one thing in common, their love of dogs and this desire to see pedigree, purebred dogs celebrated and bred for health and temperament and type that are fit for function. So It's always a wonderful day. Of course, the Melbourne Royal is one of the largest and most prestigious dog shows about. To say that your dog has taken out awards at the Melbourne Royal Show is a wonderful accolade. So I wonder who it will be. It looks like the book has been marked, and we're going to make our decisions. All right. In fourth best in group. Please bring out 1779, the Alaskan Malamutes.
Best in Utility Group fourth receives a trophy and sash presented by Melbourne Royal, 9 kilograms of premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and $150 advertising vouchers supported by Dog News Australia.
All right. Third best in group goes today to 2144, the Siberian Husky.
Best in Utility Group third receives a trophy and sash presented by Melbourne Royal, 9 kilograms of premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and $150 advertising vouchers supported by Dog News Australia.
Second best in group. Let's bring out 1788, the Bernese Mountain Dog.
Best in Utility Group second receives a trophy and sash presented by Melbourne Royal, 9 kilograms of premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
I hope you're excited. Today, best exhibit in the Utility Group goes to 2066, the Samoyed.
The best in the Utility Group receives a trophy in memory of Eric Singer, donated by Miss Dee Parker, 18 kilograms of premium dog food supported by LifeWise, a $250 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, flowers donated by Mr D Griffiths, and trophy and sash presented by Melbourne Royal.
Thank you. Please put your hands together for our final four finalists from the Utility Group. Congratulations. You've done a mighty job, but time to put your hands together for our lap of honour for our group winners today. Here we go. Put your hands together for the Samoyed, the Bernese Mountain Dog, the Siberian Husky, and the Alaskan Malamutes. It's a tradition here at the Melbourne Royal Show that we celebrate schnauzers. It's a traditional award, so we're going to have our memorial award for schnauzers. Just the one schnauzer here today, the miniature. Mr. Jouanchicot, your job is not complete. We are now awarding Best Schnauzer in Show.
The best schnauzer in show, rosettes in memory of Jack and Joan Frost, High Sands, and Diane Lilly Dyrick, donated by Isabel Mundy.
So thank you and congratulations to 2107, the miniature schnauzer. Round of applause, please. The Utility Group judge is not complete yet. We get to do it all over again, this time with our puppies. So we welcome back to the ring our puppies from the Utility Group.
Bernese Mountain Dog, the Group 6 puppies. Boxer, Doberman, Dog de Bordeaux, Newfoundland, Samoyed, Schnauzer, miniature, Siberian Husky, Saint Bernard, please show your appreciation for our utility group puppies. Bernese Mountain Dog, exhibit number 1813. Boxer. Boxer, exhibit number 1838. Doberman, exhibit number 1887. Dog de Bordeaux, exhibit number 1911. Newfoundland, exhibit number 1966. Samoyed, exhibit number 2019. Schnauzer miniature, exhibit number 2098. Siberian Husky, exhibit number 2133. St Bernard, exhibit number 2148. St Bernard.
Okay, so they are our best puppies, somewhere between 6 and 12 months of age, from the utility group. We're just going to select four finalists, and then we'll crown our best puppy in the utility group, who will later go on to compete for best puppy in the show. So, wonderful that you're joining us here, the final day, the most exciting day at the in the dog section at the Melbourne Royal Show. And we're just going to pull out four puppies, our four finalists, and then select a winner. A judge, Monsieur Christian Jouanchicot, is from France, so we're blessed to have a wonderful panel of international judges that have come to adjudicate for us here this year. Of course, utility dogs, many of them large and powerful. Traditionally, dogs for guarding and having a job, such as pulling carts and sleds. Many of them giant in stature, powerfully built. We have many of our Spitz breeds from the cold conditions as well, so a fascinating group of dogs. All right. All right, so let's bring out our four finalists for Best Puppy and Group. First of all, 1813, the Bernese Mountain Dog. Let's bring out 1911, the Dog de Bordeaux. Third, 2019, the Samoyed. And finally, 2133, the Siberian Husky. But please put your hands together for our retiring puppy breed winners. So congratulations for making it this far. You can go and enjoy the rest of your day. So each of these puppies will have one more chance to move around to make a great impression on our judge before Best Puppy in the utility group is decided. So we take round, first of all, the Bernese Mountain Dog. Give them a round of applause, come on. The Dog de Bordeaux. Samoyed. And finally, the Siberian Husky. Sit, cheer on your favourites. All right, just one puppy selected. Who will be our best puppy in the utility group? The utility group, generally large, powerful dogs. Brave temperaments. It seems he's made his decision. He's called for the book. We do here we go. Best puppy in the utility group. Please bring out 1813, the Bernese Mountain Dog.
The best puppy in the utility group receives a trophy in memory of Kate White, donated by Brett White, a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, and flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths.
Fantastic. All right, put your hands together for our Bernese Mountain Dog, for their lap of honour. Of course, will return later in the day to compete for Best Puppy in Show. And will you please put your hands together for Mr. Christian Jouanchicot. Thank you so much for your judging, Mercy. So in a few moments' time, we'll change the boards. We move on to the Gundog group. The Gundog, of course, as their name suggests, a family of dogs traditionally bred to work with hunters and shooters to retrieve and bring back game, to flush it. So a fascinating group of dogs. Dogs that have a natural affinity with water and these lovely, kind, biddable temperaments. But before we do, please make welcome to the ring today for our Gundogs, Mr. Hans van der Berg, all the way from the Netherlands, accompanied by the Deputy Chair of the Dog Section, Mrs. Gail Wilcock. A round of applause, please, for our judge and officials. Hans, we hope you enjoy your Gundog judging. So we welcome to the ring our best breed winners from the Gundog group.
Greco Italiano, Clumber Spaniel, Cocker Spaniel, Cocker Spaniel American, Curly-Coated Retriever, English Setter, English Springer Spaniel, Field Spaniel, Flat-Coated Retriever, German Short-Haired Pointer, Golden Retriever, Gordon Setter, Hungarian Vizsla, Hungarian Wire-Haired Vizsla, Irish Setter, Labrador Retriever, Lagotto Romanano, Large Munsterlander, the Murray River Retriever, Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever, Pointer, Sussex Spaniel, Weimaraner long hair, and the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Yeah, could you get me one? The Greco Italiano, exhibit number 529. The Greco, or Italian Pointer, is a people-loving dog which thrives on companionship. A good family dog, they get on well with other dogs and pets if trained to do so. They are not an aggressive breed, but will be on the alert if there is reason. Bred to hunt, they require more mental exercise, so obedience training would be recommended. Clumber Spaniel, exhibit number 534. The Clumber Spaniel is a gun dog that specialises in hunting in pheasants and partridge. They are gentle and loyal with sleepy expression. Clumbers are predominantly white in colour with lemon brown or orange markings around the eyes and at the base of the tail. Cocker Spaniel, exhibit number 550. The English Cocker Spaniel is an active, good-natured sporting dog. Originating in England, They were bred to drive the game towards the guns. The Cocker Spaniel's major beauty is their soft wavy coat. Combined with the domed head, big brown eyes and soft floppy ears, it is a breed of enormous visual appeal. The Cocker Spaniel. The Cocker Spaniel American, exhibit number 598. The first cocker in America is said to have arrived with the Pilgrim Fathers on the Mayflower in 1620. Settlers in subsequent centuries brought more with them to help explore and exploit the country's wilderness. American cockers were developed from the English cocker in the 19th century to retrieve quail and woodcock. The American Cocker Spaniel. Curly-coated retriever, exhibit number 615. The curly-coated retriever was originally bred in England for bird and waterfowl hunting. It is the tallest of retrievers and is distinguishable due to its tight quills. As pets, they are a lively and fun-loving breed. They are very laid back in the home and enjoy exercise. The curly-coated retriever. The English Setter, exhibit number 620. The English Setter was originally bred to set or point upland game birds. The coat is flat with light feathering of long length and short length depending on the type. The English Setter is best described as a gentleman by nature. However, it can be strong-willed and mischievous. They're energetic, people-oriented dogs. They're well suited to families and can give them attention and activity. The English Setter. The English Springer Spaniel, exhibit number 635. The English Springer Spaniel was traditionally bred for flushing and retrieving game. They are friendly, eager to please, quick to learn and willing to obey. Springer Spaniels are commonly used as sniffer dogs and search and rescue dogs. The English Springer Spaniel. The Field Spaniel, 660. The Field Spaniel was originally developed for the show ring by competitors who were attempting to develop an all-black spaniel. It is a well-balanced, noble dog which is built for agility and endurance. It has a long, flat, glossy, silky textured coat that comes in liver, black and roan. The Field Spaniel is docile and has an independent nature without needing constant attention. The Field Spaniel. The flat-coated retriever, exhibit number 673. The flat-coated retriever is an active, multi-talented dog that has a strong desire to please. They have a strong muscular jaw and relatively long muzzle to allow for carrying of birds and upland game. At times they've used as sniffer dogs and guide dogs. The flat-coated retriever. The German short-haired pointer, exhibit number 688. The German short-haired pointer was developed to be a dog suited to family life as well as a versatile hunter. The correct temperament is that of an intelligent, bold, boisterous, eccentric and characteristically affectionate dog that is cooperative and easily trained. This breed is streamlined yet powerful with strong legs that make it able to move rapidly and turn quickly. The German short-haired pointer. The Golden Retriever, exhibit number 729. Golden Retrievers were historically developed to retrieve shot waterfowl such as ducks and upland game birds during hunting and shooting parties. They were named retrievers because of their ability to retrieve game undamaged. The Golden Retriever. The Gordon Setter, exhibit number 776. The Gordon Setter was originally bred for hunting game birds. They are alert, interested, confident, fearless and willing, intelligent and capable. Their coat is straight or slightly wavy. Gordons are intensely loyal to their owners, thrive in an attentive, loving environment, and are good family dogs. The Gordon Setter. The Hungarian Vizsla, exhibit number 791. The Hungarian Vizsla was developed as a hunter of fowl and upland game. Although they are lively, gentle-mannered, demonstrably affectionate and sensitive, they are also fearless and possessed of a well-developed protective instinct. The Hungarian Wire-head Vizsla, exhibit number 803. The Hungarian Wire-head Vizsla is a slightly heavier than his cousin with a wiry coat. The Irish Setter, exhibit number 808, instantly recognised with his beautiful coat, which is moderately long, silky and of a red or chestnut colour. The Irish Setters get along well with children, other dogs and any household pets and will enthusiastically greet visitors. The Irish Setter. The Labrador Retriever, exhibit number 840. The Labrador Retriever was originally bred to find and retrieve dead or wounded birds. This has made them the king of waterfowl retrievers, Labradors' sense of smell allows them to establish scents and follow the path of its origin. Because of this detection ability, they are widely used by the police and military forces. They are also used as guide dogs. A notable characteristic of the breed is their otter-tailed, the Labrador Retriever. The Lagotto Romagnolo, exhibit number 891. The Lagotto is a water retrieving dog and was used to find truffles. They have a woolly undercoat. They have a woolly waterproof coat that is thick and cooly. They have a great personality and make excellent active family pets. The Lagotto Romagnolo. The large Munsterlander, exhibit number 895. Its body should be the same length as its height and withers. The Munsterlander should be a loyal, affectionate and trustworthy dog. We now have a new breed, the Murray River Retriever, exhibit number 892. Although it's only been recently added to the ANKC list of breeds, the Murray River Retriever can be traced back to the mid-1800s. With retriever as part of its name, he can also be trained to point and flush as well as track. An energetic dog, they require regular exercise and mental stimulation through training. The Murray River Retriever. The Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever, exhibit number 899. The Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever originated in the southwestern Nova Scotia, Canada. The smallest of the retrievers, tollers are named for their ability to entice or lure waterfowl within gunshot range, called tolling. Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever 899. The Pointer, exhibit number 920. Pointer traces back from 300 years of English history. It is used to catch rabbits and birds. It should be athletic and graceful. The immediate impression should be that of a compact, hard-driving hunting dog, alert and ready to let go. Pointers are affectionate and loyal. The Pointer. The Sussex Spaniel, exhibit number 923. The Sussex was developed in Sussex in southern England. It is a low, compact spaniel and is similar in appearance to the Clumber Spaniel. They can be slow-paced but can have a clownish and energetic temperament. He is always eager to be around people, is excellent with children, and can be quite protective of the family. The Sussex Spaniel. The Weimaraner, exhibit number 959. The Weimaraner was a hunting dog and was used by royalty for hunting large game such as boar, deer, bear, and deer. The Weimaraner is elegant and athletic in appearance. It requires extensive exercise in keeping with an energetic hunting dog breed, prized for their physical endurance and stamina. It has often been referred to as the Velcro dog, as when once acclimatized to its owner, it sticks to its owner at all times. The Weimaraner longhaired. The Weimaraner, the Weimaraner Longhair, exhibit number 961. The Welsh Springer Spaniel, exhibit number 971. The Welsh Springer Spaniel is a Welsh gun dog bred for flushing and retrieving game. They are friendly, eager to please, quick to learn and willing to obey. The Welsh Springer is a compact, solidly built dog which is bred for work. He has an attractive red and white marked coat. The Welsh Springer Spaniel.
So that every gun dog has had a chance, our best of breed winners, to move out and back and around to make a final great impression on our judge. Gun dogs, traditionally bred to work with hunters and marksmen to flush game or retrieve it. So they all have a slightly different job depending on the terrain in which they work and the game in which they would hunt. Many of them have a natural affinity or love of water, but they have a few things in common. They're biddable in that their temperaments are fairly laid back because they have to be to work with guns, so they're fairly unfazed by noise, and they love life, and they have to be prepared to get out in inclement cold conditions to work with the hunters. So we have spaniels, which tend to be fairly generous in their proportions, which flush out game. Retrievers, a little higher on leg, as their name suggests, bring back the game to the hand of the hunter. We've got setters and pointers, which indicate where game might be, and then we have this group of dogs, the HPRs, that hunt, point and retrieve, so they can do all of those three jobs at the same time. So a fascinating group of dogs, many from the vast majority from the British Isles, but good selection that have been added to the group from Europe as well. We've made our choice. All right, so what's happening now? We're going to So we've just about got our 8 finalists under control, and then we'll whittle it down to 4. And, of course, the Best in Group winner today will go on to represent the Gundog Group in Best in Show, but that's not for a few hours yet. This is only the second group. Here we go. Best of Breed winner, 534, bring out the Columbus Spaniel. (550), bring out the Cocker Spaniel. Bring out 598, the American Cocker Spaniel. Cheer on your favourites, that's correct. Bring out 635, the English Springer Spaniel. 688, the German Short-Haired Pointer. 791, the Hungarian Vizsla. 920, the Pointer. And finally, 959, the Weimaraner. Okay, that's fantastic. Our 8 finalists will have a chance, but please put your hands together for our retiring Best of Breed winners from the Gundog group. Congratulations for making it this far and representing your breed so admirably today. So we're down to the top 8. So each of these breeds has one last chance in a moment's time to move around, make a great impression on our judge before the top awards are made. I wonder who it will be. Beautiful Gundogs. Gleaming condition. All right. Take around the clumber, please. Give them a round of applause. Cheer on your favourites. The Cocker Spaniel. The American Cocker Spaniel. The English Springer Spaniel. The German Short-Haired Pointer. Hungarian Vizsla. The Pointer. And rounding out the top 8, the Weimaraner. So, 8 magnificent breeds, best of breed winners from the Gundog group, as we were saying. Biddable animals, kind, friendly, confident dispositions, many of them possessing this beautiful silky coat. Others are these sleek short coats as well. Dogs traditionally bred to work with hunters. Flushing, pointing, retrieving game. As we have been saying, this is our 150 years of dog showing at the Melbourne Royal. So what a mighty accomplishment. So it's a wonderful pastime, an inclusive pastime for people from all walks of life, but they have one thing in common: their genuine love to spend time with their dogs and to celebrate pedigree purebred animals. So the book is being marked. I wonder who it will be. All right, are we ready? Fourth best in group. Let's bring out 920, the Pointer.
Best in Gundog Group 4th receives a trophy rosette presented by the Melbourne Royal, a 9-kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and $150 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
Third best in group today goes to exhibit number 635, the English Springer Spaniel.
Best in Gundog Group 3rd receives a trophy rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, a 9-kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and $150 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
All right, we're nearly there. Who is going to take out the top awards? Second best in group today goes to 688, the German Short-Haired Pointer.
Best in Gundog Group 2nd receives a rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, 9-kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $200 advertising vouchers supported by Dog News Australia.
All right. Who is best in group today in the Gundog group? Will you please bring out 550, the Cocker Spaniel?
Best in the Gundog Group. Trophy in memory of Wayne Pearson, donated by Pampered Dalmatians, 18-kilo Premium dog food supported by LifeWise. $250 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia. Flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths, and a rosette presented by Melbourne Royal.
How fantastic. Look, a round of applause for our retiring finalists. But it's time now to celebrate these 4 beautiful dogs from the Gundog group. Please put your hands together for your best in group winner, the Cocker Spaniel, the German Short-Haired Pointer, the English Springer Spaniel, and the Pointer. Before we recommence with our puppies, it's a great tradition here at the Melbourne Royal Show that we give out the award for our rarer spaniels, and our judge will have the chance to award one of these. All right, bring in the Clumber Spaniel, please. The Field, the Sussex, and the Welsh. So, of course, they're rare in their registration numbers, or numbers that are bred in this country. So you can see spaniels have a few things in common. Powerful level movers, these generous headpieces, silky coats, and these merry temperaments, all features of spaniels. Spaniels come in various shapes and sizes, but generally dogs of sufficient substance. Powerful on the move, good strong bone, and these merry temperaments we talk about. This is the Clumber Spaniel. Large, long, powerful. Slight roll to the gait. The Field Spaniel. Degree of nobility about this dog. The Sussex Spaniel, long, low and level, liver coloured. And finally, the Welsh Springer Spaniel. There are 2 Springer Spaniels, the English, but this is his Welsh cousin, red in colour and on a white background. Merry temperamented. So who will be our best rarer spaniel here? Our rarer spaniel, please bring out 534, the Clumber Spaniel. Congratulations, and congratulations to our retiring best of breed winners.
The best rarer Gundog Spaniel receives a rosette donated by the Rarer Gundog Spaniel Club.
All right. Fantastic. We now move on to our puppies, but please, a round of applause for our Clumber. And we welcome back to the ring our best puppy of breed winners from the Gundog group.
Please welcome the puppies from the Gundog group. Cocker Spaniel, Cocker Spaniel American, Curly-coated Retriever, English Springer Spaniel, Field Spaniel, Flat-coated Retriever, German Short-haired Pointer, Golden Retriever, Gordon Setter, Hungarian Vizsla, Labrador Retriever, Murray River Retriever, Nova Scotia Duck-tolling Retriever, Pointer, Weimaraner, and the Welsh Springer Spaniel. The Cocker Spaniel, exhibit number 555. The American Cocker Spaniel, 586. The curly-coated retriever, 607. The English Springer Spaniel, 628. Retriever, exhibit number 669. The German short-haired pointer, exhibit number 678. The Golden Retriever, exhibit number 751. The Gordon Setter 770. The Hungarian Vizsla, exhibit number 785. The Labrador Retriever, exhibit number 856. The Murray River Retriever, exhibit number 892. The Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever, exhibit number 906. The pointer, exhibit number 916. The Weimaraner, exhibit number 945. Welsh Springer Spaniel, exhibit number 970.
We've had a chance to view all our best puppy of breed winners. We're going to pull out 4. So 4 best puppy of breed winners, and one will be selected to go on for best puppy in the Gundog group. You are very welcome here. Come and enjoy the judging of pedigree dogs at the Melbourne Royal Show. And hasn't Melbourne turned on a beautiful day? Perfect day for general specials here. So these are Gundogs. We have setters and pointers, retrievers, spaniels. All have a slightly different job to do, work in different terrain and hunt and retrieve different game. But essentially, dogs of great temperaments, kind dogs, outgoing personalities. Let's bring out 555, the Cocker Spaniel. We bring out 678, the German short-haired pointer. Next finalist is 785, the Hungarian Vizsla. And finally, 945, the Weimaraner. But please put your hands together for our retiring best puppy of breed winners. All right, so our puppies will have one more chance to move around before our best puppy and group winner is crowned today. I wonder who it will be. Put your hands together, please, for the Cocker Spaniel, the German short-haired pointer, Hungarian Vizsla, and finally the Weimaraner. So, go and stand on number 1 because we are going to tell you who is our best puppy. Our best puppy today in the Gundog group goes to exhibit number 785, the Hungarian Vizsla.
Best puppy in the Gundog group receives a Rosette, presented by Melbourne Royal, and flowers, donated by Mr. D. Griffiths.
Please put your hands together for our retiring puppies, the Cocker Spaniel, the German Shorthair Pointer and the Weimaraner. But keep your applause going. A round of applause for our best puppy, the Hungarian Vizsla. Round you go. And please, a round of applause. Thank you, Hounds Vandenberg, our judge from the Netherlands who's adjudicated and judged our Gundogs this week at the Melbourne Royal Show. Thank you ever so much. He'll be back to judge some Terriers a little bit later on. Please make welcome to the ring, all the way from Ireland, Ms. Anne Ingram, who's going to judge the toy group, accompanied by the Deputy Chair, Gail Wilcox. So thank you ever so much, and I hope you have a fantastic time judging the toys. The toy dogs, of course, diminutive in size, but large in personality. We welcome our best of breed winners from the toy group.
The Affenpinscher. Australian Silky Terrier. Bichon Frise. Biwa Terrier. Bolognese. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Chihuahua Long. Chihuahua Smooth. Chinese Crested Dog. Coton de Tulier. Griffon Bruxellois. Havanese. Italian Greyhound. Japanese Chin. Laotian. Maltese. Miniature Pincer. Papillon. Pekingese. Pomeranian. Pug. Russian toy long-haired. Tibetan Spaniel. Yorkshire Terrier. Affenpinscher, exhibit number 4. The Affenpinscher is one of the oldest breeds, known to have been in existence since the 17th century and originated in Germany. He is a small, compact terrier-type dog with bushy eyebrows and a mischievous monkey-like expression. The coat is rough and of uneven length over the body, adding to their somewhat comical appearance. They have a lively strutting movement, are usually black, and are great as companions, the Affenpinscher. Australian Silky Terrier, exhibit number 12. The Australian Silky Terrier is a small and compact, short-legged terrier type of dog. The breed was originally known as the Sydney Silky, as it was found primarily in the city of Sydney. The Silky Terrier was bred primarily to be an urban pet and companion, although it is also known for killing snakes. They are a compact dog with a temperament that is keenly alert and active. Their coat is highly susceptible to tangles and matting and requires daily brushing and combing. The Australian Silky Terrier. Bichon Frise, exhibit number 22. The words Bichon Frise means curly, white lapdog. It originated in Spain as a sailor's dog and has an affinity for and enjoys water and retrieving. On the boats, however, the dog's job was that of a companion. They are gentle-mannered, sensitive, playful and affectionate, and do well with children because they are playful and have lots of energy. Bichon Frise are considered suitable for people with allergies as they are bred to be hypoallergenic. Bichon Frise. Biwa Terrier, a long-haired tricolour dog with a soft silky coat and tail curled over its back. The Biwa Terrier is a recent addition to the toy group. This breed was created through the occurrence of a recessive piebald gene in 2 Yorkshire Terriers. Not a low-maintenance dog with his full, long, silky coat, a strict grooming regime is required to keep him in tip-top condition. Biwa Terrier. Bolognese, exhibit number 23. Originating in Italy and a small breed of the Bichon type, the name refers to the northern Italian city of Bologna. A true companion dog, the Bolognese loves to be a family pet but can be willful. He has a woolly single coat which falls in loose open ringlets or flocks all over the body but shorter on the face. The Bolognese requires daily brushing and regular bathing. Bolognese. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, exhibit number 58. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel is a descendant from the toy spaniels that were ladies' pets in Tudor times. King Charles II was seldom seen without his spaniels at his feet. They are known for their beautiful temperaments and affectionate, playful and tolerant of children, making them excellent family pets. They come in 4 colours: Blenheim, chestnut and white, tricolour, black, white and tan, black and tan, and ruby, which is solid red. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Chihuahua Long, exhibit number 75. The Chihuahua was discovered in Mexico and was named after the Mexican state in which it was found. They descended from the Aztec and Mayan temple dogs. Chihuahua Long. Chihuahua Smooth, exhibit number 81. The Chihuahua is the smallest breed of dog. They have an apple-domed skull and are longer than they are tall. Their coat can be short, long, and wavy or flat. They are courageous, extremely lively, proud and adventurous. They enjoy affection. Chihuahua Smooth. Chinese Crested Dog, exhibit number 94. The Chinese Crested, or Cresty, was originally from Africa, but were brought onto Chinese trading ships to hunt vermin. They named them Chinese Cresteds, and the name stuck. They are small, active and graceful dog and come in 2 types, the hairless, which is being exhibited today, and powder puff. They are alert, charming, agile and lovable dogs and have a soft, smooth, warm skin. Chinese Crested Dog. Coton de Tulier, a relative new breed in Australia. The Coton is a small dog named for the city of Tulier in Madagascar and for its cotton-like coat. Typically white, but sometimes with grey or black markings. They are playful, intelligent, trainable and vocal. Their cotton-like coat needs attention. Coton de Tullier. Griffon Bruxellois. The Griffon Bruxellois is a compact dog with a monkey-like expression. It was used in the stables as a ratter in Belgium, an adaptable dog willing to play rough and tumble with children or to be a couch potato. They're also known to be stubborn. They can also be very clever and often well known for their climbing abilities. Griffon Bruxellois. Havanese. The Havanese is the national dog of Cuba. The Havanese can come in many shades of tobacco brown through to lighter shades of cream. The coat is long, soft, lightweight and silky, and unlike other breeds, the Havanese does not have a harsh outer layer coat. Rather, it is soft and light. The Havanese. Italian Greyhound, exhibit number 131. The Italian Greyhound, used for hunting rats or mice, often in combination with hunting falcons. They are the smallest of the sighthounds. Italian Greyhounds make good companion dogs and enjoy the company of people. However, the breed's slim build and short coat can make them somewhat fragile. Italian Greyhound. Japanese Chin, exhibit number 166. The Japanese Chin is considered one of the most cat-like of the dog breeds in attitude. It is alert, intelligent and independent, and it uses its paws to wash and wipe its face. It has a slightly pushed-in face with a thick, luxurious coat and comes in either black and white or red and white. The Japanese Chin's distinctive appearance and personality eventually captured the hearts of Japanese royalty. The Japanese Chin. Laotian, exhibit number 171. The origin of the Laotian is vague. It became popular in Europe to shave the dogs, and as the shaved areas provided instant warmth, they were used as hot water bottles. The Laotian is reported to make an excellent guard dog. Due to their size and somewhat puppy-like behaviour, a Laotian is more likely to bark and warn off strangers. The Laotian. Maltese, exhibit number 175. Maltese are cuddly companion dogs and thrive on love and attention. Their body is compact with the length equaling the height. The dog has a silky single-layer coat that is white or light ivory. The lovely coat requires a lot of maintenance to ensure the Maltese retains its beautiful appearance. Maltese. Miniature Pincer, exhibit number 179. The miniature pincer, also known as Minpins, were bred in Germany to hunt rats. Pinch is a German for grab or snatch. The miniature pincher is an assertive, outgoing, active and independent breed. They make great agility dogs, but they are known to be great escape artists. Miniature pincer. Papillon. The Papillon's coat is abundant, long, fine, silky and flowing. It should also have a resilient quality and be flat on both the back and sides. The temperament of a Papillon is a happy, friendly, adventurous dog. They are not shy or aggressive. Papillon, exhibit number 201. Pekingese, exhibit number 223. The Pekingese originated from China and is over 2,000 years old. They are called lion dogs due to their resemblance to Chinese guardian lions. The Pekingese were companions of the Chinese Buddhist monks and Chinese princes. The beautiful long coat of the Pekingese requires consistent maintenance. Pekingese. Pomeranian, exhibit number 236. Pomeranians are typically a very friendly and lively breed of dog. They love to be around their owners and are known to be protective of them. Poms have a double coat. The outer coat is long and straight and harsh in texture, while the undercoat is soft, thick and short. Pomeranian. Pug. Pugs became popular in Tibet, where they were kept by Buddhist monks. The majority of pugs are fond of children and sturdy enough to properly play with them. They can be quiet and docile, but also vivacious and teasing. Pugs show great affection for their owners and everyone else. They are good with children and have a great attitude towards almost everything. Pug. Russian toy long-haired, exhibit number 267. The Russian toy is a very small breed of dog, originally bred in Russia from the English toy terrier. There are two types of coats in the breed, smooth coat and long coat. A variety of colours are available. Whilst they may be reserved with strangers, the Russian toy become quite attached to their family, regardless of the age of the family members. Russian toy long-hair, exhibit number 267. Tibetan Spaniel, exhibit number 271. The Tibetan Spaniel were originally used as watchdogs to alert the monks to approaching travellers and were used as hot water bottles through the cold Himalayan winters. The coat is silky in texture and comes in many shades, including gold, cream, fawn red, white, black and tan. They remain puppy-like throughout their lives and enjoy playing and are trustworthy with children. Tibetan Spaniel. Yorkshire Terrier, exhibit number 273. The Yorkshire Terrier was bred to catch rats in clothing mills. They were also used for rat baiting. Their nature is to work without human assistance. The Yorkie is active, very overprotective, loves attention and should not show the soft temperament seen in lapdogs. They have a glossy, fine, straight and silky coat which requires attention to maintain its lovely appearance. The Yorkshire Terrier.
How fantastic to see all these best of breed winners from the toy group. The toy group, as its name suggests, are dogs that are diminutive in size, small in stature, often miniatures of their much larger cousins. So things like miniature spaniels and terriers and pincers. But they have one thing in common. They make excellent companions. They come from all over the world. And of course, people love dogs and dogs love people and people want to have a companion animal. And so generally these dogs that are small in stature make outstanding companions. So what's going to happen now? We're going to select 8 finalists from this toy group, from all these best of breed winners, and then we can whittle it down to our top 4. One will go through to represent the toy group at best in show level. So our judge has taken a few moments to survey this field of outstanding toy dogs, and we'll make a selection of 8. As we'll say, many of them are very glamorous little dogs, cheeky temperaments, but dogs that love to spend time with their families. As we'll say, many of them are miniatures of their larger cousins, And these dogs come from the four corners of the globe where they were developed. As you can see, such appealing little dogs, many of them with these beautiful coats, and they have these most appealing faces and expressions, which is so wonderful. Here we go. Let's bring out our top 8. Please bring out number 12, the Australian Silky Terrier. 22, the Bichon Frise. 23, the Bolognese. 58, the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Bring out 201, the Papillon. 223, the Pekingese. 236, the Pomeranian. And rounding out the top 8, 251, the Pug. But please put your hands together for our retiring Best of Breed winners from the toy group as they leave the ring. Congratulations. Many of them beaten large numbers of dogs to make it this far. All right. So our finalists are presented with a rosette in recognition of the quality of their dogs here. And each one of these exhibits will have the chance to move around, make a final lasting impression on our judge day, Ms. Anne Ingram from Ireland. All right, here we go. Please take around the Australian Silky Terrier. Great to see people cheering on their favourites. The Bichon Frise. The first time at the Melbourne Royal, the Bolognese. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Papillon. The Pekingese. The Pomeranian. And finally, the Pug. Okay, getting to the business end of it all. 4 will be selected. Of course, 1 will go on to Best in Group to represent the toys at Best in Show level. Who will it be? The Silky, the Bichon, the Bolognese, the Cavalier, the Papillon, the Pekingese, the Pomeranian or the Pug. Some outstanding dogs, small in stature, but all possessing these extrovert personalities that make them outstanding companion animals. Many of them have glamorous coats, beautiful heads and expressions about them. You're watching the judging of the toy group. Of course, the perfect day for dog showing here. The final day of general specials in the dog section at the Melbourne Royal Show. It's a huge milestone. 150 years dogs have been exhibited at the Melbourne Royal Show, so that's a wonderful milestone and achievement. Of course, dog showing is a celebration of pedigree purebred dogs where breeders responsibly breed for health and dogs that are fit for purpose and bred to a blueprint, that are consistent, quality animals. And as you can see here, these dogs are in tip-top condition. All right, 4th Best in Group. Hope you're excited. Let's bring out 201, the Papillon.
Best in Toy Group fourth receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, 9 kilograms of premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and $150 advertising vouchers supported by Dog News Australia.
Third best in group today goes to Exhibit 251, the Pug.
Best in Toy Group third receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, 9 kilograms of premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and $150 advertising vouchers supported by Dog News Australia.
Best in group second. Let's bring out exhibit number 22, the Bichon Frise.
Best in Group second receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, 9 kilograms of premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
Okay, who will be best in group? In toys. Are you ready? Good. Let's bring out exhibit number 223, the Pekingese.
Best in a Toy Group receives a trophy in memory of Vic Hewitt, donated by Robin and Michelle Ackland, 18 kilograms of premium dog food supported by LifeWise, a $250 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, flowers donated by Mr D Griffiths, and a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal.
But please, put your hands together for our retiring finalists, the Silky, the Bolognese, the Cavalier, King Charles Spaniel, and the Pomeranian. But how wonderful that 4 beautiful dogs have been crowned for top honours in the toy group. Here we go, a lap of honour, please. Put your hands together for your best in group winner, the Pekingese. The Bichon Frise. The Pug. And finally, the Papillon. Congratulations to those winners. The fun's not over, of course, in toys, because we now judge for best puppy in the toy group. So puppy breed winners are now returning to the ring. And we thank Ms. Ingram from Ireland for her judging of these dogs. We welcome to the ring our best puppies.
And here are our toy group puppies. The Australian Silky Terrier, Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, Chihuahua Long, Chihuahua Smooth, Griffon Bruxellois, Havanese, Italian Greyhound, Japanese Chin, Miniature Pincer, Papillon, Pekingese, Pug, and a Yorkshire Terrier. The Australian Silky Terrier, exhibit number 13. Australian Silky Terrier. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, exhibit number 30. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Chihuahua Long, exhibit number 68. Chihuahua Long. Chihuahua Smooth, exhibit number 80. Chihuahua Smooth. Griffon Bruxellois, exhibit number 104. Griffon Bruxellois. Havanese, exhibit number 112. Havanese. Italian Greyhound, exhibit number 124. Italian Greyhound. Japanese Chin, exhibit number 152. Japanese Chin. Miniature Pincer, exhibit number 176. Miniature pincer. Papillon, exhibit number 205. Papillon. Pekingese, exhibit number 226. Pekingese. Pug, exhibit number 257. Pug. Yorkshire Terrier, exhibit number 273. Yorkshire Terrier.
I'm sure you've enjoyed our judging of the toy puppy breed winners. Don't be fooled by these little dogs. Little dogs, small in stature, diminutive, but big personalities. Why? Because they are companion animals. Dogs from all parts of the world. People have bred dogs, small in size because they make outstanding companions. Many of them have much larger cousins. We have larger terriers and spaniels, and mastiffs and sight hounds. But you're looking at the puppies from the toy group. What's happening now? Our judge is going to select four finalists, and then we will be able to award our best puppy in the toy group. So, isn't this the perfect day for general specials at Melbourne Royal? I think our judges must have doubted the sun ever shone here, but Melbourne has turned it on for our day of general specials. So our four finalists are, please bring our 112 the Havanese. Give them a round of applause, come on. 152 the Japanese Chin. 205 the Papillon. And 257 the Pug. Keep your applause going as our other puppy of breed winners retire from competition. So congratulations for making it this far. All right, each of these exhibits is a chance to move around, make one last great impression on our judge before we declare who is best puppy in the toy group. All right, off we go with the Havanese, the dog from Cuba. The aristocratic Japanese Chin. the French butterfly dog, the Papillon. This lovely, compact, well-knit little dog, the Pug. Okay. We do wish to thank our sponsors. Pet Cover have been amazing, and we also thank Best Friends, some of our major sponsors at this year's Melbourne Royal Show, for their wonderful patronage. Who would you choose for your best puppy in show? From the Toy Group. I think she's made her decision and calls for the book. So the Toy Group, one of 7 groups. All winners will return later in the day. All right, best puppy in the Toy Group today is exhibit number 112, the Havanese.
The best puppy in the Toy Group receives a trophy in rosette presented by Melbourne Royal and flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths.
But please put your hands together for the Japanese chin, the Papillon and the Pug. Congratulations on being a finalist as they retire from competition. But you must put your hands together for our best puppy in the Toy Group, the Havanese. So would you also give a round of applause to Ms. Anne Ingram for her judging of the Toy Group today. Thank you very much. She returns later in the day to judge our non-sporting group. All right, next up is our working dog group, our dogs that are pastoral or herding dogs, as some countries refer to them as being, our working dogs. So, will you welcome to the ring today from Sweden, Mr. Bo Skalin. Give him a round of applause, please, accompanied by our Deputy Chair, Mrs. Gail Wilcock. Please enjoy your judging of the working dog group. Please make welcome your best of breed winners.
Please welcome your working dog best of breed winners. The Australian Cattle Dog, the Australian Kelpie, the Australian Shepherd, Bearded Collie, Belgium Shepherd Groenendael, Belgium Shepherd Lacanois, Belgian Shepherd Treveren, Border Collie, Briard, Collie Rough, Collie Smooth, Finnish Lapland, German Shepherd Dog, German Shepherd Dog, Longcoat, Icelandic Sheepdog, Maremma Sheepdog, Miniature American Shepherd, Norwegian Bullhound, Old English Sheepdog, Polish Lowland Sheepdog, Poolie, Shetland Sheepdog, Swedish Lapphund, Swedish Valhund, Welsh Corgi Cardigan, Welsh Corgi Pembroke. White Swiss Shepherd. The Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1289, a native Australian breed. It is a herding dog originally developed for droving cattle over long distances across rough terrain. They are a medium-sized, short-coated dog that comes in two main forms, colour forms. They have either brown or black hair, distributed fairly evenly through a white coat, which gives the appearance of a red or blue dog, giving them the nickname red heeler or blue heeler. The Australian Cattle Dog. The Australian Kelpie, exhibit number 1312. The Kelpie is an Australian sheepdog, successful at mustering and droving with little or no command guidance. They are medium-sized dogs and come in a variety of colours. Kelpie have been exported throughout the world and are used to muster livestock, primarily sheep, cattle and goats. The Kelpie is a smooth-coated, medium-sized, with a fox-like expression and tail. The Australian Kelpie. The Australian Shepherd, exhibit number 1361. The Australian Shepherd is a breed of herding dog that was developed on ranches in the western United States, called an Aussie. They acquired their name because some of these dogs were used to herd Australian sheep. They continue to work as stock dogs and compete in herding trials. The breed has an eagerness to please and are highly regarded for their skills in obedience. The Australian Shepherd. The Bearded Collie, exhibit number 1371. The Bearded Collie, or Beardy, is a herding breed of dog once used primarily by Scottish Shepherds to herd sheep and cattle. They have a high energy level and require weekly brushing to keep their coat free. They are popular family pets and excel at agility trials. Beardies are outgoing and are known for the beardy bounce. The Bearded Collie. Belgium Shepherd, Groenendael, exhibit number 1384. The Groenendael is medium-sized, hard-working, squarely proportioned breed of dog belonging to the sheepdog family, originating in Brussels. It is recognised by its distinctive black coat as one of the 4 recognised Belgian Shepherds. Groenendaels are intelligent, active, loyal and quietly affectionate. They are athletic, strong and balanced in appearance and excellent at obedience and agility. Belgium Shepherd Groenendael. Belgium Shepherd Lacanois, exhibit number 1387. The Lacanois is a medium-sized, hard-working, square-proportioned breed of dog belonging to the sheepdog family originating in Brussels. It's recognised by its distinctive woolly brown and white coat and is one of the 4 recognised Belgian Shepherds. used as messenger dogs in World Wars I and II. The Belgian Shepherd Dog Jouanchicot, exhibit number 1393. Jouanchicot is a member of the same Belgian Shepherd Dog family, named after a village in Belgium. It is recognised by its thick double coat, generally mahogany with varying degrees of black overlay. Jouanchicots are highly energetic, intelligent dogs who require a job to keep them occupied. They are loyal and form strong bonds with their family. The Belgian Shepherd Dog Jouanchicot. Border Collie, exhibit number 1453. The Border Collie is a herding dog breed developed in the Anglo-Scottish border region for herding livestock, especially sheep. Working Border Collies can take direction by voice and by whistle at long distances when herding. The Border Collie is an intelligent breed and require considerable daily physical exercise and mental stimulation. They excel at several dog sports such as agility and flyball, in addition to their success in sheepdog trials. The Border Collie. The Briard, exhibit number 1458. The Briard originating in France, and in fact Napoleon owned a Briard. They were originally bred for herding and to guide flocks of sheep and have been the official dog of the French army. They are somewhat rare today because so many were lost in World War I. Briards would carry supplies to the front lines and served as sentry dogs. The Briard. Collie Rough, exhibit number 1472. The collie originated in the 1800s as a herding dog in Scotland. They are famous as the lassie dog from movies and books. They have a very characteristic head which resembles a blunt wedge. They need constant care and grooming to keep their beautiful coat in good condition. They can compete in dog agility trials, obedience, fly ball, tracking and herding events. The Collie Rough. Collie Smooth, exhibit number 1508. The Collie Smooth is descended from a population of shepherd dogs brought to Scotland by the Romans around the 5th century. Queen Victoria made the dogs fashionable and they became family pets and show dogs. The Collie Smooth. The Finnish Lapon, exhibit number 1519. The Finnish Lapon was traditionally bred for herding reindeer. It is a double coat with a short fluffy undercoat and a longer coarse top coat. The Finnish Lapon is an intelligent, active breed. The Finnish Lapon can compete in agility, carting, obedience, flyball tracking, and herding. The Finnish Lapon. The German Shepherd Dog. The German Shepherd is a working dog developed originally for herding and guarding sheep. Because of its strength, intelligence, and abilities in obedience training, it is often employed in police and military roles around the world. The breed is marked by a willingness to learn and an eagerness to have a purpose. They are curious, which makes them excellent guard dogs and suitable for search missions. They can become overprotective of their family and territory, especially if not socialised correctly. The German Shepherd Dog. The German Shepherd dog long stock coat, exhibit number 1552. Next we have the Icelandic sheepdog, exhibit number 1579. This is a very new breed into Australia. The Icelandic sheepdog is a Spitz-type breed which was brought to Iceland by the Vikings. It is a hardy, cheerful, agile, energetic, alert and inquisitive breed which comes in a variety of colours. Of medium size with a dense coat, this breed is devoted to its owners. The Icelandic sheepdog. The Maremma sheepdog, exhibit number 1580. The Maremma sheepdog is a livestock guardian dog. They were used by Italian shepherds to protect sheep from wolves. It is a solid, muscular build with a thick white coat. Centuries of breeding the dogs to be gentle with lambs, but fiercely protective of their flock has created a breed that will bond to families and show a calm, intelligent disposition. The Maremma sheepdog. The miniature Australian shepherd, exhibit number 1557. The miniature American sheepdog originated in the USA in the 1980s from small Australian shepherds that worked on the rodeo circuit. Resembling an Australian shepherd in miniature, these dogs were selectively bred to further reduce their size and have now become popular as a companion dog due to their active, friendly and loyal nature. The miniature American Shepherd. Norwegian Bullhound. Belonging to the Spitz family of dogs, the Norwegian Bullhound was used as an all-purpose farm and herding dog in his native Norway. With a fearless, brave and energetic temperament, he was also a watchdog and nanny dog. A slightly built dog with a smooth, lying coat. He has a typical Spitz erect pointed ears and curled tail over the back. The Norwegian Bullhound. The Old English Sheepdog, exhibit number 1587. The Old English Sheepdog is a large breed of dog which was developed in England from early herding types of dog. It is immediately recognisable by its long, thick, shaggy, grey and white coat with fur covering their face and eyes. Their distinctive shaggy grey coat needs a degree of commitment to keep it in good condition. The Old English Sheepdog. The Polish Lowland Sheepdog, exhibit number 1596. The Polish Lowland Sheepdog is descended from the herding dogs from Poland. They were first seen around the 13th century. They are a muscular, thick-coated dog and are stable and self-confident. They have natural herding instincts and are very good at obedience, fly ball and herding. The Polish Lowland Sheepdog. The Purley, exhibit number 1606. The Purley is a small, medium breed of Hungarian herding and livestock guarding dog known for its long, corded coat. The tight curls of the coat, similar to dreadlocks, make it virtually waterproof. They are loyal to their owners and wary of strangers. They are highly active and keep a playful puppy-like behaviour than their entire life. The poorly. Shetland Sheepdog, exhibit number 1651. Shetland Sheepdog, often known as the Sheltie, is a breed of herding dog. They are an intensely loyal breed. Shetland Sheepdog is lively, intelligent, playful, trainable and willing to please and obey. They are loving, loyal and affectionate with their family but are naturally aloof with strangers. For this reason, Shelties must be socialised. Blue male Shelties may have blue eyes or one brown and one blue, but all others have dark-coloured eyes. The Swedish Lapond, exhibit number 1659. Swedish Lapond is one of the 3 Lapond breeds. It was bred for herding and guarding reindeer. Swedish Laponds are a curious, intrepid and friendly breed which is playful and non-aggressive. They're easily trained, strong and very devoted to their family. Early training is essential to prevent excessive barking. The Swedish Lapond. The Swedish Valhund was developed as an all-purpose farm dog, traditionally used to control vermin, herd cattle, guard stock and act as a watchdog. They would alert their owner of strangers or predators by barking. The Swedish Valhund is widely regarded as a more robust and active dog. It is an active, fun-loving dog with a friendly temperament. Exhibit number 1659. Sorry, 1671. The Welsh Corgi Cardigan. The Corgi is traditionally a droving dog. Its short legs enabled it to dodge in between the legs of the cattle and drive them on. Corgis make an excellent companion for older retired people who are still active. They are loyal, even-tempered and have a friendly nature. They are affectionate and good with children but can be suspicious of strangers. Welsh Corgi Cardigan, exhibit number 1685. Welsh Corgi Pembroke, exhibit number 1724, is a herding dog breed which originated in Pembrokeshire, Wales. They are famous for being the preferred breed of Queen Elizabeth II. These dogs have been favoured by British royalty for more than 70 years. The Corgi has short legs, yet has a sturdy appearance and an athletic body that helps it to herd livestock. They are affectionate, love to be involved in the family, and tend to follow wherever their owners go. They have a great desire to please their owners. The Welsh Corgi Pembroke. The the White Swiss Shepherd, exhibit number 1738. A new breed to Australia, recognised as recently as 2008, is the White Swiss Shepherd dog, an excellent and elegant medium-sized breed of striking appearance with a pure white coat. It comes in both long and short coat with contrasting black pigmentation. Bred for working and protecting sheep, its modern function is a companion and a family dog. The Shepherd dog is an alert, intelligent, well-rounded breed that can be trained in many disciplines such as agility, obedience and herding.
Okay. How wonderful to have had a chance to see all of our best of breed winners from the working dog group. to compete for Best in Show. What's going to happen now? Our judges taking a few moments to decide who will be the 8 finalists. So we'll whittle it down to 8. These are working dogs. What does that mean? Well, they were bred to work with flocks or herds of livestock, cattle, sheep, goats, etc., from all parts of the world, and depending on the terrain and the weather and the type of animal they worked with, determined their size, their shape, their coat. All of these things were important to help them do their job well. So herding animals, some of them live with flocks, others work with them, some work with the shepherds. They all work with livestock in a slightly different way, some with reindeer. So fascinating. We've got some of our Australian native breeds here as well. So a fascinating group of dogs in all shapes and sizes, the members of the working dog group. So we're in the dog section of the Melbourne Royal Show, the final day for judging conformation dogs, and we're going to award Best in Show later on today. So Mr. Skalin has called for the book, so clearly he's made up his mind when it comes to his finalists. As you can see, these dogs, bred to a blueprint, a celebration today of pedigree, purebred dogs, dogs that are bred for soundness and great temperaments, for health and longevity. This is the working dog group. So as we were saying, dogs bred to work with livestock. Some were herders, some were custodians or guardians that actually lived with the flocks. But they all did their job in a slightly different way. Here we go.
Got our 8? We have 8, and I have a cross beside them. Is that okay? I haven't got your highlighter.
Let's bring out 1312, the Australian Kelpie. 1361, the Australian Shepherd. 1371, the Bearded Collie. Let's bring out 1384, the Belgian Shepherd Groenendael. 1453, the Border Collie. 1472, the Rough Collie. 1606, the Poolie. One more. 1651, the Shetland Sheepdog. How fantastic. Congratulations. But please put your hands together for our retiring Best of Breed winners as they leave the ring. Thank you for making it thus far. And many of them beating large numbers of dogs. And what a great showing you made for your breed. All right. So, members of the working dog group, we've now cut it down to 8. Each of these exhibits has the chance to move around to impress our judge. So it's great to see so many people here enjoying the dogs. A celebration of pedigree dogs. Come and enjoy General Specials Day in the dog section of the Royal Melbourne Show. Just our Best of Breeds leaving. Here we go. This is the Kelpie. Put your hands together. Live and agile on the move. The Australian Shepherd. Athletic yet robust at the same time. Strikingly marked. The Bearded Collie, long and lean with this glorious coat. The Groenendael Belgian Shepherd, square in figure, black in colour. The Border Collie, dog that moves with great stealth. The Collie Rough, described as a dog of great beauty. the Puli with his characteristic cords, nimble on his feet, small in stature. And finally, the Shetland Sheepdog, a small working dog of great beauty. All right, so each of them having their opportunity to move around. Unfortunately, we can only choose 4, but what a magnificent sight to see these working dogs here. Tip-top condition, gleaming in the sunshine. So we're going to decide on who's going to be our top 4. As we're saying, working dogs. Many of them are herders or custodians of flocks, guardians, keeping the flocks safe from intruders. Others used to round up and move livestock from place to place. So they have a natural instinct or an ability to work. But many of them also are outstanding family and companion animals. Active dogs, dogs that need a lot of exercise. So we'll just make sure that that book is marked 100% correct before we make our announcements in the working dog group. We'll start with 4th best in group.
I've got the numbers beside.
He's first.
I'll point the name for you.
Okay, 4th best in group. Let's bring out exhibit number 1472, the Rough Collie.
Best in the working group 4th receives a rosette presented by Melbourne Royal. 9 kilo premium dog foods supported by LifeWise. $150 advertising vouchers supported by Dog News Australia.
Fantastic. 3rd best in group today. Let's bring out exhibit number 1361, the Australian Shepherd.
Best in the working dog group 3rd, a sash presented by Melbourne Royal. 9 kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise. $150 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
All right, who's going to take this top award? But 2nd in the group goes to exhibit number 1651, the Shetland Sheepdog.
Best in the working group 2nd, rosette presented by Melbourne Royal. 9 kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
And finally, who's going to take out the top award for the working dog group? Well, today, congratulations to 1453, the Border Collie. There's, do you want to...
Best in the working dog group receives a trophy in memory of Supreme Champion Brinkley Song and Dance Man at Perfoo, imported UK, donated by Mr. and Mrs. Seymour. 18 kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise. $250 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia. Flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths, and a rosette presented by Melbourne Royal.
We congratulate our retiring finalists, but it's time to put your hands together for our winners today. Please put your hands together. Our group winner, the Border Collie. Around you go. 2nd in group today is the Shetland Sheepdog. The Australian Shepherd is third, and the Rough Collie is fourth. So a wonderful win there to the Border Collie, the Sheltie, the Australian Shepherd and the Collie. But of course it's not over yet, because we now need to judge our best puppies in the working dog group. As we were saying, working dogs are herders and custodians of flocks or herds of animals like sheep and goat and reindeer and cattle and so forth. So wherever people lived, there were flocks, and they needed a dog to help them. All right. I think we're ready. Good to go, Mick? Let's welcome to the ring our best puppy of breed winners from the working dog group.
The Australian Cattle Dog. Australian Cattle Dog, the Australian Shepherd, the Bearded Collie, Border Collie, Collie Rough, Finnish Lapland, German Shepherd Dog, long stock coat, Old English Sheepdog, Purley, Shetland Sheepdog, Swedish Folland, Ros Corgi Cardigan, Ros Corgi Pembroke, and the White Swiss Shepherd Dog. The Australian Cattle Dog, exhibit number 1293. The Australian Shepherd, exhibit number 1348. The Bearded Collie, exhibit number 1365. The Border Collie, exhibit number 1433. The Collie Rough, exhibit number 1480. The Finnish Lapun, exhibit number 1526. The German Shepherd Dog, long stock coat, exhibit number 1552. The Old English Sheepdog, exhibit number 1583. The Poorly, exhibit number 1599. The Shetland Sheepdog, exhibit number 1637. The Swedish Volund, exhibit number 1669. Welsh Corgi Cardigan, exhibit number 1684. And the Welsh Corgi Pembroke, exhibit number 1709. And our final puppy in the working group is the White Swiss Shepherd Dog, exhibit number 1737.
You're watching the Puppy of Breed winners from the working dog group. The working dog group, of course, is breeds that are herders and pastoral breeds, custodians of flocks. Dogs from all parts of the world, but had one job in common: to assist people with the looking after and caring for flocks of animals. So what's going to happen now? 4 puppies are going to be selected in the working dog group, 4 finalists, and then we can decide who's going on to best puppy in the working dog group. So of course, working dogs that work with flocks or herds of animals have a natural ability, an innate instinct to keep flocks of animals together. Great working ability. All right, here we go. Let's bring out our 4 finalists. First up, 1348, the Australian Shepherd. 1365, the Bearded Collie. 1433, the Border Collie. And finally, 1526, the Finnish Lapphund. So please put your hands together for our retiring Puppy of Breed winners as they leave the ring. Congratulations. Well done for making it this far. Many of you have beaten a large number of dogs and you've made a wonderful showing of your breed here. So these 4 exhibits have one last chance to move around to impress our judge, Mr. Bo Skalin, before we decide on who will be best puppy in the working dog group. Here we go. The Australian Shepherd, athletic and robust. We move on to the Bearded Collie, dog of good length and leanness about them with this distinctive coat, dog from Scotland. Move on to the Border Collie. Fantastic sheepdogs that move with a degree of stealth about them. And the dog from Lapland, this is the Finnish Lapphund. Good to see you cheering on your favourites. That's fantastic. Unfortunately, just the one will be selected, and the winner goes on to represent the working dog group for Puppy and Show. We're just going to check the book to make sure it's 100% accurate. Best puppy in group. 1526, the Finnish Lapphund. But please put your hands together for the Australian Shepherd, the Border Collie and the Bearded Collie as they retire from competition. You also need to give another round of applause for their lap of honour to our best puppy in the working dog group.
And the best puppy in the working dog group receives a rosette presented by Melbourne Royal and flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths.
Congratulations to our working dog winners. I need to change the boards because we're now going to judge for best in the hound group. And we'll talk a little bit more about hounds. But isn't this just the most perfect day? So come and enjoy the judging of dogs on this, the final day of Conformation judging.
Pets are family, and nothing compares to the love of a dog. From their first moments at home to all the adventures together, raising a new puppy isn't always easy. From their first day at school to every trim, pamper and check-up to come, we're here to support you along the way. Come visit us in-store or online and help your puppy live a happy, healthy life. Best Friends Pets, the home of happy, healthy pets.
Jouanchicot from France to judge the Hound group, accompanied by our Deputy Chair of the Dog Section, Mrs. Gail Wilcox. We hope you enjoy your judging of the Hound group. We now welcome our Best of Breed winners to the Hound ring.
The Afghan Hound. Azawak, Basenji, Basset Fauvet de Bretagne, Basset Hound, Beagle, Borzoi, Seneco Deletna, Dachshund Longhaired, Dachshund Miniature Longhaired, Dachshund Miniature Smooth-haired, Dachshund Miniature Wire-haired, Dachshund Smooth-haired, and Dachshund Wide-haired. Deerhound, Grand Basset Griffon Vendéenne, Greyhound, Harrier, Irish Wolfhound, Petite Basset Griffon Vendéenne, Pharaoh Hound, Portuguese Pedingo, small wirehead, Rhodesian Ridgeback, Saluki, Sloogie, and the Whippet. Put your hands together for all our Best of Breed winners of the Hound group. Afghan Hound, exhibit number 978. The Afghan Hound is one of the most ancient of dogs, and legend states that it was this breed that Noah took into the ark. African side hounds migrated into the mountains of Afghanistan, and the hounds with the heaviest coats were used to breed from, thereby creating the Afghan. With their aristocratic appeal and supreme dignity, Afghans are one of the flashiest of dogs, making the top show dog contenders. Their long silky coats, eastern expressions and commanding statures ensures they are noticed wherever they go. The Afghan Hound. Azawak, exhibit number 990. Bred by the various other nomads of the Sahara, the breed is used there as a guard dog and to hunt gazelle and hare at speeds of up to 40 miles per hour. The Azawak is almond-eyed and thin. It moves with a distinctly feline gait and can be found in a variety of colours as well as varying degrees of refinement. They have high energy and tremendous endurance. They are excellent training companions for runners and do not feel the heat. If socialised, they do well with other dogs, cats, children and strangers. The Azawak. Basenji, exhibit number 999. The Basenji is a breed of hunting dog that was bred from stock originating in Central Africa. The Basenji produces an unusual yodel-like sound, commonly called a baroo, due to its unusually shaped larynx. This trait also gives the Basenji the nickname barkless dog. Basenjis are small, elegant-looking, short-haired dogs with erect ears, a tightly curled tail and a graceful neck. They are alert, affectionate, energetic and curious and bond well with people. The Basenji. Basset Fauve de Bretagne. This breed was developed in France as a hunting dog. It is a smallish, neat-looking hound, free from exaggeration and is lively and friendly. They are wire-coated and the coat is very harsh to the touch, dense and coloured red wheaten or fawn. Fauves are loving, happy, outgoing dogs and are good with children, but it must be remembered that they are scent hounds and do retain the love of the hunt, so they may not suit every family. Basset Fauve de Bretagne, exhibit number 1012. Basset Hound, exhibit number 1020. The Basset Hound is a French scent hound originally bred for the purpose of hunting rabbits and hare. Their sense of smell for tracking is exceptional. They are large, solid and long, with curved savoured tails held high over their long backs. Also known for its hanging skin structure, it can cause the face to occasionally look sad. Their trailing ears, which along with the bloodhounds are the longest of any breed, help trap the scent of what they are tracking. The Basset Hound is a friendly dog to people and other pets and makes an excellent companion for children. The Basset Hound. Beagle, exhibit number 1046. Beagles were developed in Great Britain and are scent hounds, developed primarily for tracking hare and rabbit. They have a great sense of smell and tracking instinct, which sees them employed as detection and quarantine dogs. The beagle has a muscular body and a medium length, with a smooth, hard coat. They are popular as pets because of their size and easygoing personalities and are excellent with children. The Beagle. Borzoi, exhibit number 1055. The Borzoi is one of the most elegant and spectacular of all breeds, rather like a greyhound in build, but taller and with a long silky coat which adds softness to his rather angular frame. The Borzoi is an agile, swift and courageous dog. Affectionate and devoted to his owner, he is rather aloof and distrustful of strangers. He does need a good deal of regular exercise to keep him fit, and that exercise preferably includes a certain amount of free running and playing. The Borzoi. Senecio dell'Etna. Present in Sicily since ancient times, he is a medium-sized primitive dog with an elegant and slender shape. Compact and strongly built with a fine coat and upright ears, always alert. Medium-sized, the breed is often described as resembling a small version of the Pharaoh hound. A typical sight hound, sweet-natured, independent and breathtakingly swift. The Senecio dell'Etna, exhibit number 1064. Dachshund long-haired, exhibit number 1069. The Dachshund was developed in Germany and was a favourite of Queen Victoria. They were bred to hunt small animals such as rabbits. Dachshund long-haired, exhibit number 1069. Dachshund miniature long-haired, exhibit number 1080. The Dachshund are a short-legged, long-body breed. They were bred to scent, chase and flush out badgers. Dachshund miniature long-haired. Dachshund miniature smooth-haired, exhibit number 1116. The Dachshund was required to move over all types of terrain, including dense undergrowth and water. It was required to have intelligence, strength, endurance and versatility. Dachshund miniature smooth-haired. Dachshund miniature wire-haired, exhibit number 1118. Dachshunds come in 3 varieties of coat: smooth, long, and as in this exhibit, the wire-haired. And currently in 2 sizes, the standard and miniature. Dachshund miniature wire-haired. Dachshund smooth-haired, exhibit number 1093. Dachshunds can be very playful, but they can also be very stubborn. Dachshund smooth-haired. Dachshund wire-haired, exhibit number 1117. Dachshund wire-haired. Deerhound, exhibit number 1123. The Scottish deerhound was bred to hunt red deer by coursing and also deer stalking. It resembles a larger rough-coated greyhound. The deerhound is docile and eager to please, with a bearing of gentle dignity. They are very friendly, love to chase, and need considerable exercise when young to develop properly and to maintain health and condition.
I'm at 194 now, and this is my last.
Deerhound. Grand Basset Griffon von Dien, exhibit number 1134. The Grand Basset were bred to hunt boar, deer, and to track rabbit and hare. It is the fastest of all scent hound Bassets. The GV can be a little stubborn, but is nevertheless well behaved. The Grand Basset Griffon von Dien. Greyhound, exhibit number 1135. The greyhound was bred for hunting. They are well known for their high speed, proving their value in racing. Greyhounds are quiet, gentle and loyal to owners. They are very loving creatures and they enjoy the company of their humans and other dogs. Greyhound. Harrier, exhibit number 1138. The Harrier's country of origin was England. The Harrier was used for hunting hares by trailing them. It is a muscular hunting hound with a hard coat to protect them from the weather when in the field. It is cheerful, sweet-tempered, tolerant of people, and is excellent with children. Harrier. Irish Wolfhound, exhibit number 1140. The Irish Wolfhound was used to hunt large game for hundreds of years. It is a sight hound and excited by a chase. Their coat is rough and whiskery. The Irish Wolfhound creates a strong bond with their family. Irish Wolfhound. Petite Basset Griffon von Dien, exhibit number 1142. The Petite Basset Griffon von Dien was bred to trail hares in bramble-filled terrain of the Vendée district of France. The dogs have a tussled appearance with a harsh double coat that is both long and rough. They are outspoken dog. If their pack begins howling or singing, the dog will join in with amusing results. PBGVs may howl alone or with a companion. They may howl to music, for fun, or in protest. Petite Basset Griffon von Dien. Pharaoh Hound, exhibit number 1148. The Pharaoh Hound is the national hound of the Mediterranean nation of Malta. It was traditionally used by some Maltese men for hunting. The Pharaoh Hound should appear both graceful and elegant, as well as powerful and athletic. The Pharaoh's coat varies from a silky texture to hard, but it must never be so profuse as to stand away from the dog's skin. Pharaoh Hound. Portuguese Podengo, small, wire-haired. The Portuguese Podengo traditionally hunted in packs with humans. When game is found, they will kill it and bring it back to the hunter, or wait for the hunter to catch up and shoot it. The Potengos are small, friendly, hardy, lively and intelligent companions. They are very active and usually good with children and other animals when socialised to an early age. Portuguese Podengo, small, wire-haired. Rhodesian Ridgeback, exhibit number 1169. The Rhodesian Ridgeback originated in Zimbabwe and worked as a hunting dog and as an retriever. It took care of children and guarded property. Feature of the breed is a ridge that extends from their shoulders or withers right through to their hip bones, where the coat stands up in a different direction. They are loyal and intelligent and can be somewhat aloof to strangers. Rhodesian Ridgeback. Saluki, exhibit number 1191. Salukis have been used to hunt quarries such as gazelles, hares and ibex. They are considered to be the royal dog of Egypt, and some appear on Egyptian tombs. Salukis are sight hounds, which means they hunt by sight, run the quarry down, catch it and kill or retrieve it. They are not a breed which is demanding of attention or physical contact with humans. Slugi, exhibit number 1206. Sluggies can be a one-person or one-family breed, affectionate with their own people but aloof towards strangers. Like many hounds, his stubborn nature can make him a handful for first-time dog owners. A North African breed, specifically a member of the Sighthound family, found mainly in Morocco. He is alert, sensitive, intelligent and faithful. Slugi. Whippet, exhibit number 1262. The Whippet was bred to hunt by sight, coursing game in open areas at high speeds. They are a sighthound breed that originated in England. Whippets are generally quiet and gentle dogs and may be content to spend much of the day resting. They are primarily racing dogs. They are the fastest dog of their weight.
You've had a chance to see all our best of breed winners from the Hound group move out, back and around to impress our judge before we make some decisions. Hounds, primarily hunting dogs, and There are always exceptions, but most hounds tend to fall into one of two categories. Those that are high on leg and hunt using keen eyesight and acute hearing, and the short-legged hounds, or what we often refer to as the scent hound, so a good nose able to pick up smells and scent. Dogs from all over the world, but dogs used primarily for hunting. So the hounds, many of them with a high opinion of themselves, these noble creatures, particularly those members of the sighthound family, and then the shorter-legged scent hounds, much stockier and stronger in build. Of course, the Dachshund family is another group from the hound group. Okay, so he's called for the book. It seems that we've decided on who the top 8 will be. So 8 finalists. We decided on a moment from the hound group. Spectacular array of dogs, all shapes and sizes, but assisted in people with hunting, quarry and game. Long-legged ones, short-legged ones. They did their job in a slightly different way. Dogs instantly recognisable, such as the Afghan and the Dachshunds. Some very rare breeds here that you may not know. Some very new to the country. But what a superb day. It's wonderful to see so many people here on General Specials celebrating pedigree purebred dogs, dogs that are bred to a blueprint for a purpose, dogs that are bred with health and longevity in mind. It's very exciting. So we're just going to finish marking up the book so it's 100% correct before we make our announcements. Perfect. All right. Let's bring out 990, the Azawak. 1046, the Beagle. 1055, the Borzoi. 1116, the miniature smooth-haired Dachshund. 1134, the Grand Basset Griffon Vendéon. Let's bring out 1142, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéon. 1148, the Pharaoh Hound. And 1262, the Whippet. So 8 spectacular dogs in all shapes and sizes, but please put your hands together for our retiring Best of Breed winners as they leave the ring. Some spectacular examples that have competed against some wonderful competition to earn their spot in today's hound ring. Each of these breeds having the chance to move around to impress our judge, and then we're going to decide on Group 4, 3, 2, and finally, Best in Group. All right, so we'll just wait for our Best of Breed winners to leave the ring. As you know, you're very welcome here in the dog section at the Melbourne Royal Show, a celebration of dogs. Of course, dogs bring us great joy, and it's so wonderful to see these breeds out here today. All right, the first breed is the Azawak. Give them a round of applause. The Merry Beagle. The aristocratic lines of the Borzoi. The Dachshund, this is the miniature smooth. A Grand Basset Griffon Vendéon. A large Short-legged hound from Fondi. This is the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéon, the smaller cousin. The Pharaoh Hound. The glorious, curvaceous lines of the Whippets. So, these are your finalists from the Hound group. As we were saying before, some are high on leg and hunt with keen eyesight and acute hearing, and you can see some out there today. And then we have our short-legged hounds that have a wonderful ability to scent and locate game and quarry in a very different way. So sight hounds, scent hounds, really fascinating. Scent hounds, of course, capable of great explosive speed. Hopefully he's made his choice. Mr. Jouanchicot from France has now called for the book to make his placings. Who will it be? Group 4, 3, 2, and best in group, and representing the Hound group. It's wonderful to see the stands full on this perfect day for dog showing. We wish to thank Pet Cover and Best Friends, some of our major sponsors for this year's Melbourne Royal Show, and without their patronage, it wouldn't be the great show that it is. Nearly 3,000 dogs have been adjudicated and examined over the past week, and this is the day where we come up with the ultimate winner. So it's an exciting day. Just marking the book and making sure it's 100% correct before we call out our winners. Exciting times. All right, I have the answers. Fourth best in group, 116, the Dachshund Miniature Smoothhead.
Best in Hound Group 4th receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, a 9 kilogram premium dog food supported by Lifewise, and $150 advertising vouchers supported by Dog News Australia.
Third best in group, let's bring out 990, the Azawak.
Best in Hound Group 3rd receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, 9 kilogram premium dog food supported by Lifewise, and a $150 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
All right, we're getting to the pointy end. Second best in group today goes to exhibit number 1262, the Whippets.
Best in Hound Group 2nd receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, 9 kilograms of premium dog food supported by Lifewise, and a $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
And finally, best in group for Hounds today is, let's bring out 1142, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéon.
Best in a Hound Group receives a trophy in memory of Supreme Champion Windale Irish Lullaby donated by R. Barwick and D. Smith, 18 kilogram premium dog food supported by Lifewise, a $250 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths, and a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal.
All right. Congratulations to our retiring finalists, but time to put your hands together for our winners. Let's put your hands together for your best in group winner, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéon. Second in group to the Whippet, third to the Azawak, and fourth to the Miniature Smoothhead Dachshund. Of course, the fun's not over when it comes to hounds, because we're now going to judge for best puppy in the hound group. So very exciting to see those winners crowned. Hopefully they're all ready to go.
We move on now to the judging of the best dachshund of any variety.
So it's a tradition here at the Melbourne Royal Show that we have a perpetual trophy for best dachshund. The dachshund comes in 2 sizes and of 3 coat varieties. We have the standard size and then the miniatures, and they may have a smooth coat, a long coat, and then this wiry haired coat. So, because of his group placement, 1116, the miniature smooth-haired dachshund is also our best dachshund in show. So congratulations.
The best dachshund of any variety, the miniature smooth, receives a trophy and rosette in memory of Barbara Skepper, donated by Mr. N. Guzis.
So thank you to our dachshunds as they leave the ring. And we now welcome to the ring all best puppies from the Hound group. Mr. Jouanchicot from France will now judge for best puppy in the Hound group.
Let's welcome the puppies of the Hound group. The Basset Hound. The Dachshund long-haired. The Dachshund miniature smooth-haired. The Irish Wolfhound. The Petit Basset Griffon Van Dien. The Rhodesian Ridgeback, the Sloogie, and the Whippet. The Basset Hound, exhibit number 1020. The Basset Hound. The Beagle, exhibit number 1026. The Beagle. The Dachshund long-haired, exhibit number 1067. Dachshund long-haired. Dachshund miniature smooth-haired. Exhibit number 1110. Irish Wolfhound, exhibit number 1139. Irish Wolfhound. Petite Basset, Griffon Vendéenne, exhibit number 1141. Petite Basset, Griffon Vendéenne. Rhodesian Ridgeback, exhibit number 1161. Rhodesian Ridgeback. Sloogie, exhibit number 1204. Sloogie. Whippet, exhibit number 1213. Whippet.
How fantastic to see all our best puppy of breed winners from the Hound group being given the chance to impress our judge. So we just require 4 finalists. Who will they be for best puppy in the Hound group? So we're making our way through 7 groups. This is the 5th one to be judged. Just 2 more groups to go, and then we can come up with our 7 winners to compete for best in show at this year's Melbourne Royal. Very exciting. Thousands of dogs have been judged this week by 4 world-class, famous international judges. Anyway, the book has been marked. Let's bring them out. Let's bring out 1110, the miniature smooth-haired Dachshund. Let's bring out 1141, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéon. Let's bring out 1204, the Sloogie. And finally, 1213, the Whippet. So there's our final, our retiring our best puppy winners as they leave the ring. All right, one last attempt to impress our judge. Let's take our finalists around in a few moments' time when our judge is ready. All right, off we go with a miniature smooth-haired Dachshund. Give them a round of applause, Gon. Little hound from Germany. Meanwhile, the French hound, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéon. Such a rarity in this country, the very rare but elegant lines of the Sloogie. And last but not least, this is the Whippet. Who will it be? Best puppy in the Hound group today goes to exhibit number 1213, the Whippets.
Best puppy in the Hound group today receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal and flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths.
So congratulations to the Ducks and the Petit Basset and the Sloogie as they leave the ring. How wonderful for the Whippet. So let's put your hands together. A round of applause for the Whippet, our best puppy in the Hound group. But you also need to put your hands together for Mr. Jouanchicot, our judge today. Thank you for judging the Hound group. All right, let's change the board. It's time now for the Terriers. The Terriers, very different little dogs, and I'm sure you'll enjoy these animated characters, but just tidy the mats up. Will you welcome to the ring today our judge, all the way from the Netherlands, Mr. Hans van den Berg. A round of applause, please, accompanied by our Deputy Chair, Mrs. Gail Wilcock. Of course, our judge is a Terrier specialist, so I'm sure he will be delighted to judge for us best in group in our Terriers. We welcome our best of breed winners to the ring.
Please welcome the best of breed winners. The Airedale Terrier. The American Hairless Terrier. The American Staffordshire Terrier. Bedlington Terrier. Border Terrier. Bull Terrier. Bull Terrier Miniature. Cairn Terrier. Fox Terrier Smooth. Fox Terrier Wire. Irish Terrier. Jack Russell Terrier. Kerry Blue Terrier. Lakeland Terrier. Manchester Terrier. Norfolk Terrier. Norwich Terrier. Scottish Terrier. Sealyham Terrier. Skye Terrier. Soft-coated Wheaton Terrier. Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Welsh Terrier. And West Highland White Terrier. Oh, you're good. We commence with the Airedale Terrier, exhibit number 278. The Airedale Terrier, known as the King of Terriers, is a descendant of the now extinct Black and Tan Terrier. He was developed in the 19th century in the Airedale and Wharfdale areas of Yorkshire by local otter hunters who wanted a terrier to work with otter and vermin and to double as a guard dog. He's well-built, muscular, with a dense coat which lies straight and close to the body. The outer coat is hard, wiry and stiff, while the undercoat is shorter and softer. He has the trademark terrier temperament, energetic, curious, feisty, and boisterous. The American Hairless Terrier. American Hairless Terrier is the only hairless dog indigenous to the USA. With true terrier temperament, they are intelligent, playful, and energetic. Grooming needs are light, but they may need to be protected from the harsh summer sun. American Hairless Terrier 284, sorry. American Staffordshire Terrier, exhibit number 286. The American Staffordshire Terrier is a medium-sized, short-coated American dog breed. Early ancestors of this breed came from England, where they were used for farm use, guarding, dog fighting and companionship. The American Staffy is a people-oriented dog that thrives when he is part of the family and given a job to do. They love to play and have fun. He should give the impression of great strength for his size, be muscular, agile and graceful. He moves with a springy gait and can be of any colour. That's the American Staffordshire Terrier. The Bedlington Terrier. Exhibit number 331. Bedlington Terrier is a dog named after the mining town in Bedlington. It is known for the striking resemblance to a lamb. They are bred to hunt vermin in mines. They have powerful swimming skills and are noted for being very quick and having high endurance. The Bedlington is non-shedding, hyperallergenic breed. It's intelligent, friendly and loving and will be protective of the Bedlington Terrier. Border Terrier, exhibit number 333. The Border Terrier has its origins in the Cheviot Hills region of the Border country and were bred to hunt and kill foxes in the rugged hill country. They are active, strong and tireless with weather-resistant coats. The Border Terrier is game, alert, active and agile, capable of squeezing through narrow apertures and scrambling over walls. By nature, good-tempered and affectionate, obedient and easily trained. The Border Terrier. The Bull Terrier. Exhibit number 337. The Bull Terrier is the gladiator of the canine world. Originally bred for fighting, it is known for its courage and strength. It is recognisable through its egg-shaped head and triangular eyes. He is exceptionally powerful for his size. The Bull Terrier loves to be around people, and the breed is known to be courageous, active and fun-loving. The Bull Terrier. The Bull Terrier miniature, exhibit number 339. The Bull Terrier, the miniature Bull Terrier is a small-sized, down-faced, miniature version of the full-size Bull Terrier. Exceptionally powerful for its size. The miniature Bull Terrier. The Cairn Terrier, exhibit number 350. Cairn Terrier originated in Scotland and was bred to flush out rats and rodents which hid in rocky piles. The Cairn has a double-layered, water-resistant coat and come in a variety of different colours. They're adventurous, intelligent, loyal and love to dig. They'll have to go walking with their owners. The Cairn Terrier. The Fox Terrier Smooth, exhibit number 360. The Smooth Fox Terrier was the first in the Fox Terrier family. This breed is significant due to the amount of terriers who are believed to have descended from this family. The Smooth Fox Terrier historic profession is fox bolting. A fox bolting dog will accompany a pack of foxhounds and bolt after foxes, driving them out from their hiding spots and into the line of sight of the larger dogs and men on horses. It has a short, hard coat which is predominantly white. The Smooth Fox Terrier. Fox Terrier Wire, exhibit number 363. The wire-head Fox Terrier has a hard and crisp double coat with a coarse texture undercoat that provides protection from the cold. It should be dense that the skin cannot be seen or felt. The breed was also thought to have been bred to chase foxes into their underground burrows. The dog's short, strong tails were used as handles by the hunter to pull them back out. The Fox Terrier Wire. The Irish Terrier, exhibit number 375. The Irish Terrier were originally bred for their working qualities and gameness, the Irish Terrier being by instinct a thorough vermin killer. The Irish Terrier is an active and compactly sized dog that is suited for both rural and city environments. Its harsh red coat protects it from all kinds of weather. Irish Terriers are active dogs and need and enjoy consistent mental and physical challenges. The Irish Terrier. Jack Russell Terrier, exhibit number 387. Jack Russell Terriers are first and foremost a working terrier, originally bred to bolt fox from their dens during hunts. The Jack Russell Terrier's high energy and drive make these dogs ideally suited to a number of different dog sports, such as fly ball and agility. The Kerry Blue Terrier, exhibit number 407. The Kerry Blue was originally bred to control vermin, but over time they became a general working dog, used for a variety of jobs such as herding cattle and sheep, and also a guard dog. Kerry Blue Terriers are strong-headed and highly spirited. They have a soft, wavy to curly coat that comes in several shades of blue. Puppies are born black. The blue appears gradually as the puppy grows older. The Kerry Blue Terrier. The Lakeland Terrier, exhibit number 412. The Lakeland's original service was hunting for vermin on farms. Its size and energy makes it a popular hunter in harsh, hard-to-reach places. The Lakeland is intelligent and independent. They are quick to learn, but often can exhibit selective deafness. The Lakeland Terrier. The Manchester Terrier, exhibit number 422. The Manchester Terrier was developed in the 19th century when rats were a problem in England. They were bred to combat the rat problem. These dogs have the ability to tackle an opponent twice its size. The Norfolk Terrier, exhibit number 430. The Norfolk Terrier was originally bred as a barn dog to get rid of vermin. It is the smallest of working terriers and has a wire-head coat. He is compact and cobby and only stands 10 inches tall, making him a great family dog, and he only needs limited amounts of room. Norfolks are self-confident and carry themselves with presence and importance, holding their heads and tails erect. The Norwich Terrier, exhibit number 2743. The Norwich Terrier originated in the United Kingdom and was bred to hunt small vermin and rodents. It is one of the smallest terriers and has a double coat. Small but hardy dogs, they can be courageous, intelligent and affectionate. Norwich are now given to unnecessary barking. They're not given to unnecessary barking, but they will warn of a stranger approaching. Once they realise that there is no threat, they can become friends. That is the Norwich Terrier. The Scottish Terrier, exhibit number 438. Scottish Terriers were originally bred to hunt and kill vermin on farms and to hunt badgers and foxes in the Highlands of Scotland. They are a rugged breed with a wiry outer coat and a soft, dense undercoat. The breed is known to be independent and self-assured, playful, intelligent, has been nicknamed the diehard because of its rugged nature and endless determination. They are well known for being a playing piece in the board game Monopoly. The Scottish Terrier. The Skalin Terrier, exhibit number 445. The Skalin Terrier was originally bred for pest control, to hunt small game and to eliminate vermin, particularly badgers, which he usually located. Skalin Terriers are suited for both town and country. They can be stubborn, vocal and boisterous, but also full of personality. They would suit a family with children. The Skalin Terrier. The Skye Terrier, exhibit number 450. The Skye Terrier was bred to hunt fox and otter from among rocky cairns. The Skye's length is twice as long as the height. The Skye is a very good-natured, loyal, polite, loving and affectionate dog. The Skye Terrier. The soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, exhibit number 459. The soft-coated Wheaton Terrier was bred in Ireland to be an all-purpose farm dog whose duties included herding, watching and guarding livestock, and running and killing vermin. It is an energetic and playful breed. Wheatons are known to behave in a puppy-like manner throughout their life. That is the soft-coated Wheaton Terrier. The Staffordshire Bull Terrier. This is exhibit number 499. The Staffordshire Bull Terrier was originally bred for bull baiting. It is known for its character of intelligence, fearlessness and loyalty. Staffords are human-oriented dogs, well and are suited to families with children. The Stafford does everything full throttle: play, work and love. It is extremely courageous and obedient, affectionate with a sense of humour. The Staffordshire Bull Terrier. The Welsh Terrier, exhibit number 519. Welsh Terrier originates from Wales. It was originally bred for hunting fox, rodents and badger. The Welsh is lively, inquisitive, always ready for a game and unable to resist a chase. Welsh Terriers get along well with children. They love to play and will follow a child as it plays. The Welsh Terrier. And our final breed is the West Holland White Terrier, exhibit number 523. West Holland White Terriers were bred to hunt otters, foxes and vermin. Westies are cheeky, confident and affectionate characters. They are alert and courageous, making them good guard dogs. They can also be cunning and stubborn, but are totally loyal to their families. They made excellent playmates for children both indoors and outdoors because they can withstand rough play. The West Holland White Terrier.
So you've seen all the best of breed winners from the Terrier ring. Terriers. Another group of generally small dogs, but extrovert, outgoing personalities. So we're going to choose 8. The word terrier comes from the word terra, of course, which means earth. So many of these dogs were bred to go to ground. That means they were very good at retrieving vermin and small prey from burrows and lairs and sets and dens and warrens. So that's where we get the name terrier from. But terriers are brave and fearless. Many of them have this lovely wiry coat, which is weather resisting. And often we talk about terriers being on the tiptoe of expectation. That means they are ready to go anywhere and do things. They love life, busy creatures. Many of them very cheeky and mischievous characters. But we were talking before about different styles of terriers. Some are higher on leg. We referred to the long-legged terriers, and they were capable of following along horses and carriages. And then we have our short-legged terriers as well, which were very good at going to ground. And then we'll have another family, the bull breeds, such as the Bull Terrier and the Stafford, the American Stafford as well. Most of them originate from the British Isles. So terriers. Many of them keen expression about them. Often their tails are held erect and it denotes their brave personality. So plucky little brave characters are terriers. Are we ready? We're ready. All right. Our finalists include 278, the Airedale Terrier. Bring out 331, the Bedlington Terrier. 350, the Cairn Terrier. Let's bring out 363, the Wire Fox Terrier. 407, the Kerry Blue Terrier. Let's bring out 450, the Skye Terrier. 499, the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. And finally, 519, the Welsh Terrier. But it doesn't mean we need to put our hands together for our retiring best of breed winners. from the Terrier ring as they leave. Thank you so much for coming, and many of them beating and coming out victorious in a large entry of dogs, and they've come and represented themselves in the Terrier group so well. So each of these finalists receives a rosette as a gift from the Melbourne Royal Show, and each will have the opportunity to move around before we make our final selection for best in the Terrier group. All right. First up, this is the Airedale Terrier. King of the Terriers, as he's called. The Bedlington Terrier, the look of a lamb, the heart of a lion. The Cairn Terrier, rustic and natural looking. The Fox Terrier, they come in two varieties. This is the wire-haired Fox Terrier. The Kerry Blue with his beautiful coat, soft and silky, plentiful and wavy. The long, low, level Skye Terrier. The extrovert Staffordshire Bull Terrier. And another of these long-legged terriers, the Welsh Terrier. So, these are our 8 finalists. And of course, our judge, Mr. Hounds van den Berg from the Netherlands, who is a terrier specialist, is making his selection for his winners here today. Terriers, as we're saying, most of them were earth dogs, great hunters of vermin or pests, so great at ridding factories and farmyards and barns and houses of rats and mice, so determined little characters. Little dogs, big personalities. Fourth besting group, let's bring out 407, the Kerry Blue Terrier.
Best in the Terrier group, fourth. Rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, a 9-kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $150 advertising brochure supported by Dog News Australia.
All right, so that's our fourth besting group. Now, let's bring out our third besting group, exhibit number 450, the Skye Terrier.
Best in the Terrier group, third, a rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, a 9-kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $150 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
Thank you. Okay, who will it be? Second besting group today. Let's bring out exhibit number 350, the Cairn Terrier. So,
Best in Terrier group, second placing, rosette presented by the Melbourne Royal, 9-kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
all right, so who is going to be best in the Terrier group today? Let's bring out... It's 363, the Fox Terrier Wire. Okay, but
Best in the Terrier group receives a trophy in memory of David J.K. Roche Fermoy, donated by the estate of the late D.J.K. Roche. 18 kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise. $250 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia. Flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths, and a rosette presented by the Melbourne Royal.
Congratulations to our winners. Please put your hands together for the Fox Terrier Wire, our best in group winner today. Runner-up, or best in group second, to the Can Terrier. Third in the group is the Sky Terrier. And fourth, the Kerry Blue Terrier. We will now move on to our best puppy winners for the Terrier group. So I'll wait for our winners to leave the ring, and then we'll invite our puppies, somewhere between 6 and 12 months of age, back to the ring to compete for best in the Terrier group for puppies. Wonderful to see people wandering past, enjoying pedigree dogs, purebred animals. I think we're just about ready. So, without further ado, we welcome to the ring our puppies from the Terrier group.
What's happening?
Pets are family, and nothing compares to the love of a dog. From their first moments at home to all the adventures together, raising a new puppy isn't always easy. From their first day at school to every trim, pamper and check-up to come, we're here to support you along the way. Come visit us in-store or online and help your puppy live a happy, healthy life. Best Friends Pets, the home of happy, healthy pets. Pets are family, and nothing compares to the love
Fox
of a
Terrier
dog.
Wire,
From their first moment.
the Irish Terrier, the Jack Russell Terrier, the Manchester Terrier, the Norwich Terrier, Sky Terrier, soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
Holding that for a second. Kind of left a trail down there. Shade from there. We've got it before she picks up. Yeah, no, just
I meant to say to Andrew, but they got a higher. Yeah. Oh no, the show manager. Anthony, could you?
around. Thanks for your own. Nice to see you too.
Trouble is, it probably won't be sunny next year.
Yeah, thank you. Nice to be here. Yeah, a bit emotional when we first got here, but
Don't mention it.
because you just see him everywhere. Yeah, but that's, on and upwards.
Judy? Oh, no. The Australian Terrier, exhibit number 316. The Cairn Terrier, 345. The Fox Terrier Wire, exhibit number 362. The Irish Terrier, exhibit number 375. The Jack Russell Terrier, 394. The Manchester Terrier, exhibit number 415. The Norwich Terrier, exhibit number 2743. The Skye Terrier, exhibit number 448.
One group to go, John.
The soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, exhibit number 457. And our final terrier puppy is the Staffordshire Bull Terrier, exhibit number 489.
These are our best puppies from the Terrier group. If you've been watching all day, you will know this ritual very well, what's going to follow. But if you've just joined us, you're very welcome. Please enjoy the judging of Terriers. We need to select four finalists from the Terrier puppy group. And then one of them will go on to be crowned best puppy in the Terrier group. As we were saying before, Terriers, the vast majority come from the British Isles, vermin hunters. All right. Our four finalists include 282, the Airedale Terrier, 345, the Cairn Terrier. Let's bring out 375, the Irish Terrier. And finally, 415, the Manchester Terrier. So a round of applause to our retiring puppy of breed winners. Each one of these finalists receives an armband, a gift from Melbourne Royal to celebrate their success. Each puppy now has one last chance to move around before we announce best puppy in the Terrier group. So we were saying Terriers, big personalities. Please put your hands together for the Airedale Terrier, the king of the Terriers, the little natural rustic Cairn Terrier, the Red Devil. This is the Irish Terrier, and the sleek lines, the black and tan coat of the Manchester Terrier. So, our judge has made his decision. We'll mark the book. Let's bring out exhibit number 282, the Airedale Terrier, who has now been awarded Best Puppy in the Terrier group. Thanks you to the Cairn Terrier, the Irish Terrier and the Manchester as they leave the ring. Congratulations on being shortlisted. So,
the best puppy in the Terrier group receives a rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths.
Please put your hands together for best in the Terrier group, the puppy, the Airedale Terrier. Congratulations. All right. Our judge has left, but thank you to Mr. Hans Vandenberg for his judging of the Terriers. So we do appreciate your efforts this year. One group to go. So we have six group winners decided already, one to go. We now invite best of breed winners in a few moments' time from the non-sporting group to the ring, but we need a judge. Welcome Ms. Anne Ingram. Come and judge the non-sporting group. She's accompanied by Deputy Chair of the Dog Section, Mrs. Gail Wilcock. You're very welcome. We hope you enjoy your time. We welcome to the ring our best of breed winners from the non-sporting group.
Boston Terrier. British Bulldog. Chow Chow. Dalmatian. French Bulldog. German Spitz Klein. German Spitz Mattel. Great Dane. Japanese Spitz. Cajund. Lhasa Apso. Poodle Miniature. Poodle Standard. Poodle Toy. Skipperkey. Shar-Pei. Shih Tzu. Tibetan Terrier. Charlotte's Quintline Miniature. Put your hands together for our best of breed winners in the non-sporting group. The Boston Terrier, exhibit number 2177. This tuxedo-clad little dog is a native American breed, a smooth-coated, short-headed, compactly built, medium-sized dog. The Boston Terrier conveys an impression of determination, strength and activity with a style of high order and a graceful and easy carriage. His captivating expression is alert, kind and intelligent with large round dark eyes. The coat is easy care, being short, smooth, lustrous and fine in texture. The Boston is lively and intelligent, but also determined and strong-willed. The Boston Terrier. British Bulldog, exhibit number 2217. The British Bulldog originated from Great Britain and was bred for bull baiting. Despite their heavy, strong and determined appearance, British Bulldogs are affectionate and gentle companion animals. Whilst exceptionally loyal to their family, they remain good-natured and are tolerant of children. British Bulldog. Chow Chow, exhibit number 2234. The Chow Chow is one of the oldest dog breeds originating from China. They were bred as working, hunting and herding dogs. It is known for its black-blue tongue and lips. It has a thick double coat and distinctive mane, giving it a leonine appearance. It is often called the lion dog. Chow Chows are extremely protective of their owners and property. Although the Chow Chow is not an excessively active breed, they do enjoy daily exercise. The Chow Chow. Dalmatian, exhibit number 2304. The Dalmatian has a mysterious past and were often seen with bands of gypsies or trotting alongside carriages with horses. They are the only spotted dog and have black or liver spots. They are a mascot for fire stations and have been used as service dogs. Dalmatians have an affinity with horses and love to run with their family. They are loyal and loving companions and are eager to please their owners. The Dalmatian. French Bulldog, exhibit number 2343. The French Bulldog is full of courage and they are known for the characteristic bat ears and stocky build. French Bulldogs are very sweet and an excellent companion. The French Bulldog rarely barks, and if he does, it's often to draw attention, to point out that he needs something or just because he is not happy. This breed is patient and affectionate with its owners, especially with children. The French Bulldog. German Spitz Klein, exhibit number 2346. The German Spitz Klein descends directly from the Nordic herding breeds. They have a compact body with a dense standoff coat, tail curled over its back, and its head resembles a fox. The German Spitz is a happy, intelligent, friendly dog. They love human company and like nothing better than to be included in any family activities. The German Spitz Klein. German Spitz Mattel, exhibit number 2349. The German Spitz Mattel is slightly bigger than its cousin, the German Spitz Klein. German Spitz Mattel. The Great Dane, exhibit number 2358. The Great Dane is known for its large size and is the tallest of all dog breeds. They are known as a gentle giant. The Great Dane is a great dog for small children and a loving family, as long as it grows up in the family from puppyhood. The Great Dane. The Japanese Spitz, exhibit number 2379. The Japanese Spitz is an active, loyal and bright breed. Their attractive white double coat needs some attention to maintain his handsome appearance. The breed is known for their great courage, affection and devotion, making them great watchdogs and ideal companions. The Japanese Spitz. The Kazond, exhibit number 2761. The Kazond became known as the Dutch barge dog, as it worked as a watch and guard dog on riverboats, barges and on farms. Kazonds tend to be very playful, with quick reflexes and strong jumping ability. They are quick learners and eager to please. Kazonds make excellent agility and obedience dogs. The Kazond. Lhasa Apso, exhibit number 2420. The Lhasa Apso originated in Tibet. It was bred to alert the monks to intruders who entered the monasteries. They are independent as well as companion dogs. Lhasas are alert with a keen sense of hearing and a rich, sonorous bark that belies their size. Their beautiful coat requires consistent attention to maintain its attractive appearance. Lhasa Apsos often show happiness by rubbing their head on their owners, running and rolling around or sitting on their owner's feet. The Lhasa Apso. Poodle Miniature, exhibit number 2436. The poodle comes in three types: the miniature, standard and toy. They were used as a water retrieving dog. The Poodle Miniature. Poodle Standard, exhibit number 2446. The poodle is a very active, intelligent and elegant dog, squarely built and well proportioned. The breed has a keen sense of instinctive behaviour. In particular, marking and hunting drives are more readily observable than in most other breeds. Poodle Standard. Poodle Toy, exhibit number 2477. Poodles have a single layer coat The texture ranges from coarse and woolly to soft and wavy and requires ongoing attention to maintain its striking appearance. Poodle toy. Skipper Key, exhibit number 2501. The Skipper Key were bred for hunting vermin on the boats. They are known for the ruff around their neck, which makes the fox-like expression. Known for a stubborn, mischievous and headstrong temperament, Skipper Keys require training and a secure fenced-in space to run. They are naturally curious and high-energy dogs and require ample exercise and supervision. Skipper Key. Shar-Pei, exhibit number 2525. The Shar-Pei is known for its distinctive features of deep wrinkles and a blue-black tongue. He was kept as a general-purpose farm dog in the Chinese countryside, used for hunting, protecting and herding stock, and guarding the home and family. During that time, the Shar-Pei was bred for intelligence, strength, and a scowling face. The Shar-Pei is extremely devoted, loyal, and affectionate to its family, and is amenable to accepting strangers, given time and proper introduction at a young age. The Shar-Pei. Shih Tzu, exhibit number 2544. The Shih Tzu was named for its flowing mane-like coat, similar to that of the lion. It has been featured in ancient Chinese artwork throughout many centuries. Their abundant coat needs consistent maintenance to ensure its handsome appearance. They are loving and loyal, bonding particularly well with one member of the family, and are quite robust. Shih Tzu. Tibetan Terrier, exhibit number 2552. The Tibetan Terrier was originally kept by Tibetan monks almost 2,000 years ago and were considered good luck charms. The monks refused to sell them, but often gave them as gifts. Sweet, loving and gentle, the Tibetan Terrier is lively, with great agility and endurance. This breed has a deep bark like a rising siren. Tibetan Terrier. Charlotte's Quintly Miniature, exhibit number 2553. The Charlotte's Quintly were used as bed warmers, food and sacrificial offerings, and it is one of the world's oldest and rarest breeds. Adult Charlots are noted for their calm demeanour, but puppies can be extremely energetic, noisy and often chewy until they reach maturity. The Charlot is very intelligent, loyal, alert, athletic and extremely loving to its family. They are often referred to as a Velcro dog, staying with its owner at all times. The Charlotte's Quintly Miniature.
That's all your best of breed winners from the non-sporting group having their opportunity to move out, back and around. And just remind our judge how well they did on their day when they were in for breed judging. So we're now judging for best in the non-sporting group. The non-sporting group, the final group to be judged today. The non-sporting group is an unusual mix of breeds. There's big ones and small ones, and many of them don't quite fit into the other groups. And so they're put together here, but many of them are very glamorous dogs. Lots of the coated breeds are in this group. We've got some of the giant breeds as well. And many of them were companion animals or watchdogs that lived around houses and or worked on barges and boats and things like that, so they don't necessarily fit into any of the other groups, and so they're all put together in this group, the non-sporting group. So we're going to select 8 finalists. I wonder who they'll be. So it's great to see you enjoying dogs, and if you've just arrived, please know you're very welcome. Come and enjoy General Specials Day here in the dog section at the Melbourne Royal Show. It is just the most fantastic celebration of pedigreed purebred dogs, dogs that are bred for a purpose, for health and longevity, that make outstanding companions, that their temperaments are good and they would fit in well with families, all things that are so important to the breeders of purebred dogs. Dog showing a wonderful pastime. All right, our finalists include, let's bring out 2177, the Boston Terrier. Bring out 2234, the Chow Chow. Let's bring out 2343, the French Bulldog. Next up is 2358, the Great Dane. Let's bring out 2379, the Japanese Spitz. And 2761, the Kazhund. And let's also bring out 2 more, 2436, the Miniature Poodle. And finally, rounding out the top 8, 2446, the Standard Poodle. So will you please put your hands together for our retiring Best of Breed winners. So congratulations, you've done a mighty job representing your breed here in the non-sporting group today, and many of you have beaten large entries to come along and be part of it all. So congratulations. Each of our finalists receives a rosette as a gift from the Melbourne Royal Show, and now each one of these dogs will have the chance to move around to compete for best in the non-sporting group. Are we ready, exhibitors? Off we go. The Boston Terrier. Sure-footed, style of high order, dapper little dog. The Chow Chow. Leonine, this stilted gait, blue tongue. The clown of the dog world, the French Bulldog. Short, cobby and stocky, and his large bat ears. The Apollo of the dog world, this is the Great Dane, dash and dare, ready to go anywhere and do anything. Next up, the nimble-footed, white-coated Japanese Spitz. The Kazhund, the Dutch barge dog, one of our Spitz breeds. The Miniature Poodle, elegant, light of foot, glamorous dogs. And finally, the Standard Poodle. So 8 spectacular dogs of all shapes and sizes doing their best to fight it out for top awards in the non-sporting group today. Our judge, Anne Ingram from Ireland, taking a last opportunity to wander down the line to admire their face and their expression, looking at those intricacies that make each breed so unique and wonderful. Who would you choose? Unfortunately, there can be just 4 winners, but only one group winner who will go on not so long to compete for Best in Show. The Melbourne Royal, the most prestigious dog show in Australia. Thousands of dogs have been examined and adjudicated this week, and now we're coming up with our winners. The judge and the steward are marking the book, so the decisions have been made. So the non-sporting group, a wonderful collection of dogs of different shapes, sizes. So isn't it the perfect day to be enjoying a dog show? Dog showing, as we said, is a wonderful pastime, an inclusive pastime that involves people from all walks of life, all ages, but they are brought together with their common love of dogs and spending time with them and enjoying this world of conformation showing. Fourth best in group. Let's bring out exhibit number 2761, the Kazund.
Best in non-sporting group fourth receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, a 9 kilogram premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $150 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
Third best in group today has been awarded to exhibit number 2343, the French Bulldog.
Best in non-sporting group third receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, a 9 kilogram premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $150 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
Okay, second in group, just 2 awards to go. Second in group today goes to exhibit number 2234, the Chow Chow.
Best in non-sporting group second receives a trophy and rosette donated by Charlie Kennels, a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal, a 9 kilogram premium dog food supported by LifeWise, and a $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia.
All right, so who's taking out the top spot, the top award in the non-sporting group today? Ladies and gentlemen, it is... It's 2436, the Miniature Poodle.
Best in a non-sporting group receives a trophy and rosette donated by Miss J. Turnley, 18 kilogram premium dog food supported by LifeWise, a $250 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths, and a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal.
Thank you. Will you please put your hands together for our retiring finalists, the Boston Terrier, the Great Dane, the Japanese Spitz and the Standard Poodle. Another 4 beautiful dogs. So such a thrill for our winners here today. Will you please put your hands together for our winners as they do their lap of honour? Best in group today is the Miniature Poodle. The Chow Chow is our second in group winner. Third is the French Bulldog. And our fourth in group winner today is the Kazund. Spectacular, spectacular dogs. So wonderful to see our final group winner decided on. But we have a few other events to get underway. Our handler final will be happening soon, but before that, we need to judge best puppy in the non-sporting group. All right. We welcome to the ring our best puppies from the non-sporting group.
The Boston Terrier. Chow Chow. Dalmatian, German Spitz Mattel, Great Dane, Japanese Spitz, Kazond, Lhasa Apso, Poodle Miniature, Poodle Standard, Poodle Toy, Shar-Pei, Charlotte's Quintley Miniature. Oh, Shih Tzu, I beg your pardon. And Charlotte's Quintley Miniature. Boston Terrier, exhibit number 2186. Boston Terrier. Chow Chow, exhibit number 2769. Chow Chow. Dalmatian, exhibit number 2284. Dalmatian. German Spitz Mattel, exhibit number 2349. German Spitz Mattel. Great Dane, exhibit number 2360. Great Dane. Japanese Spitz, exhibit number 2371. Japanese Spitz. Quaysund, exhibit number 2762. Quaysund. Lars Apso, exhibit number 2417. Lars Apso. Poodle miniature, exhibit number 2432. Poodle miniature. Poodle standard, exhibit number 2449. Poodle standard. Poodle toy, exhibit number 2470. Poodle toy. Exhibit number 2518. Sharpay. Shih Tzu, exhibit number 2548. Shih Tzu. Sholowitz Quintley miniature, exhibit number 2553. Shallow, it's Quintley miniature.
Okay, so that is the final puppy to be put through their paces here for best puppy in the non-sporting group. I think most of you know the drill about now. Just four to be selected. One will, of course, go on to best puppy in the group and have the chance to represent the non-sporting group a little bit later on. Still lots to happen here. We're about to make this award for best puppy, and then there'll be our final for our junior handlers. Our junior handlers, of course, are the future of the dog world, and each day there's been a competition, and each winner from each day is returning to compete for best handler or junior handler at the Melbourne Royal Show. So that's always a wonderful spectacle. So you might like to stay around and enjoy that. And then after that, a few other things to judge, like brace and then puppy. But finally, the last and most significant part of the day is best in show. So we're looking forward to that. This is our final group to be judged. We just need to make our selection for the finalists in the non-sporting group. The non-sporting group, a collection of dogs of all shapes and sizes. Dogs that don't necessarily fit into any of the other groups, so they're all here together, and such a wonderful collection of unique and exciting breeds. All right, let's bring out our four finalists. Let's bring out 2186, the Boston Terrier. 2360, the Great Dane. 2762, the Hounds. And one more, 2449, the Standard Poodle. But thank you to our retiring Puppy of Breed winners. A round of applause as they leave the ring. So thank you to our other Puppy of Breed winners. Each finalist receives an armband from the Melbourne Royal Show as a gift, as it's very exciting to be cut down to the top four in the puppy competition. All right, each one has the opportunity to move around. Final chance to impress our judge today, Ms. Anne Ingram. All right, around you go with the Boston Terrier. Sure-footed dapper. The American gentleman. Off we go with the Great Dane, the Apollo of the dog world, full of dash and dare, ready to go anywhere and do anything. One of the giants of the breed, one of the tallest members of dogdom. The striking markings of the Hounds, the Dutch barge dog. The high head carriage, the elegant footfall of the Standard Poodle. All right. I wonder who will be best puppy in group for the non-sporting group. Our judge taking one last chance to get up close and admire this. Each dog's head and expression. Each dog has a unique and particular outline or silhouette, but also their head and expression is unique to themselves. All right, the book has been marked. I wonder who it will be. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring out for best puppy in the non-sporting group, exhibit number 2449, the Standard Poodle.
The best puppy in the non-sporting group receives a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal and flowers donated by Mr. D. Griffiths.
But a big thank you, round of applause please for our retiring finalists, the Boston, the Great Dane and the Hounds. Okay. A huge round of applause, please, for your best puppy in the non-sporting group, the Standard Poodle. Would you please put your hands together for our judge, Ms. Anne Ingram, for her judging of the non-sporting group.
What are we doing? What now?
Is it handled now? As far as I'm aware, there's no official after this, is it?
Isn't always easy. From their first day at school to every trim, pamper and check-up to come, we're here to support you along the way. Come visit us in-store or online and help your puppy live a happy, healthy life. Best Friends Pets, the home of happy, healthy pets.
Melbourne Royal. The excitement of the day is certainly drawing closer and closer. But at this particular time, we, with Melbourne Royal in association with Dogs Victoria, are conducting our child handlers competition. And to judge our child handlers competition today, our judge, Mr. Berg from Netherlands. This competition is to promote the our children to get enthusiastic about showing their dogs. There's a massive $2,500 travel voucher up for grabs. We have 3 different age groups, and the age group that we're going to bring out first will be from 7 years to under 10. So as I mentioned, the first of our age groups is from 7 to under 10. So let's put our hands together for these wonderful children who have all won a competition at the Melbourne Royal during the 8 days of our dog show. All our children are beautifully dressed. This competition is about the way the children handle the dogs and present themselves. It's not about the dog, it's about how the child handles the dog and presents it to our judge. Our judge is very experienced in dealing with the child handlers competition throughout Europe. So our first exhibitor will come up and our judge will not necessarily go over the dog but ask the child some questions about the dog to see if the child has an understanding of or get the child to show the judge the teeth. Our judge will ask the child to move the dog in a direct movement. It's very important that the child listens to the judge's instructions and follows it, as the judge will give points towards the people or the child that follows the instructions in the most manner. A lot of these children are exhibiting dogs that are not necessarily their own or their parents. They go around and they find others to allow them to use their dog.
Can you check to see if that cattle dog
So as I mentioned before, this competition has been running the full 8 days of the show. Heats have been run each day and winners have been selected. They come back today. Our first of our competitions is the 7 to under 10s. The ideal of the show is to promote the children to learn how to handle the dogs in a proper and constructive manner. As I said, our judge gives clear directions to each of the children on what he wants them to do, and the child that is able to follow the directions the best will be the winner. The prize money, as I talked about before, of the $2,500 is for a travel voucher, and this can be used at any one of the major shows, either Crufts, Westminster or the World Dog Show, for the child to go over and compete in the child handlers in that particular show. Let's hear it for this excellent little handler. Dress is also a big consideration in what the judge is looking for, how the child presents themselves. Our judge is asking the child to mouth the dog so the judge can see the teeth. It's all about learning how to handle and control an animal in the show ring. Let's hear it for this wonderful exhibit. There are 6 competitors in the ring today in this particular class. Our judge will select one of the children to go into the final. We have 3 classes and there will be a final at the end of this competition from the 3 finalists. What a stellar little handler. It really stands out how these children have presented themselves today in such beautiful outfits. child handlers are conducted all around the world, and some of the really big competitions, as I said, at Crufts or Westminster or the World Show, are places that these children would really like to go and compete at. So the travel voucher that is issued is for them to travel to one of these large events to handle in the competition. As I said, the judge gives directions to the children for different movement that he would like the child to show the dog, and he assesses each child on the way that they conduct themselves in the movement of that particular dog. Our judge has gone over the 6 exhibitors and is now selecting his winner. So the first heat is the children 7 and under 10. And the winner of the 7 to under 10 is J2. Let's hear it for our winner, J2.
Showmanship 7 to under 10 years winner receives a rosette donated by Junior Kennel Club of Victoria, $300 cash prize donated by Platinum Pet Warehouse, a photo donated by Ingrid Matchke Photography, and a trophy donated by Melbourne Royal.
Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, as this wonderful little junior handler struts her stuff, taking the dog once more around the ring. And congratulations to all our other exhibitors who will receive a small show bag from our committee. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once all our 7 and under 10s leave the ring, we will bring in the 10 and under 13s.
The heats of the junior showmanship classes are held every day of Conformation judging. Entry is free and the children can continue to compete until they qualify. The daily class winners receive a $25 gift voucher, an armband exhibit number holder, chocolate gifts and passes to return to compete today. Every participant during the course of the show receives a show bag, courtesy of the amazing support from the dog community.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, coming into the ring are our 10 and under 13s. Let's hear it for these wonderful little handlers as they strut their stuff in the big ring at Melbourne Royal. Each of these exhibitors today have won a heat earlier on and are now back for their age group final and hopefully get through to the grand final today for that massive travel voucher. If you've just joined us, this is the Melbourne Royal Junior Handlers Competition. There are 3 qualifying rounds today, 3 different age groups. Our first age group has already been judged, and the winner will be back later for the final. The competition isn't about the dog, it's about the way the children control and handle the dog and follow direction from the judge. So let's hear it for this handler now. So the competition is open to boys and girls. It does seem that like there's more girls competing, but the boys are just as good at the handling of these dogs. The junior handlers is only a recent event, but dogs have been being shown for 150 years at Melbourne Royal, and this year is the 150th. It's certainly a massive competition for our child handlers. As I mentioned before, the dogs that the children are handling are not necessarily their own or their parents' dogs. The children need to be able to find a dog that they can handle and work with, and one of the exhibitors are prepared to allow the child to handle. So it's about the way the child gets the dog to show itself is also very important in the showing of dogs, in the how to get the best conformation out of the dog. Let's hear it for this child as they take their dog back to the other side of the ring. There are 3 heats, 7 to under 10, 10 to under 13, which is the group we have now, and 13 to under 19. Most of these children will also handle dogs in normal competition. It certainly encourages children to get involved with dogs and learn the skills that it takes to show these beautiful animals. There are 5 competitors in the 10 to under 13 competition. They've all won a heat of this competition earlier on in the Royal. Let's hear it for our final competitor in this heat. Our judge is now just walking down, looking at how the children are presenting the dog, how they can get the best from the dog that they are showing. There's a whole bunch of tricks that the children can use to get the dog's full attention. And the winner of the 10 and under 13 is number M3.
The Junior Showmanship 10 to under 13 winner receives a rosette donated by Junior Kennel Club of Victoria, a $300 cash prize donated by Platinum Pet Warehouse, a photo donated by Ingrid Matchke Photography, and a trophy donated by Melbourne Royal.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our winner of this competition, the 10 to under 13s. They will be back in a few minutes to compete in the final. This is part of the Melbourne Royal competition that is there to promote the children to learn how to handle dogs, how to control them, how to take care of them, and also how to present themselves in the best manner. And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our 13 to under 19 competition. Our judge, Mr. Vandenberg from Netherlands, is now looking at how the children are stacking their dogs, just making his first impressions on the person or child he thinks will win this competition. As I mentioned before, it's not about the dog itself, it's some questions about the dog, what it's used for. Encouraging the children to be able to talk freely about the dog they're showing. Let's hear it for our exhibitor. Our judges asked for the exhibitor to take it around. Now let's, one more big support for this wonderful handler. Our judge has a look at the exhibitors on what they're doing with the dogs to encourage them, to keep them, their temperament up in the show ring. This is also an important part of showing a dog, to make sure that it's happy and bright, that it's going to show its little heart out. Seeing if the children can control a dog enough to be able to show their bite is an important part. How the children deal with the dog if it doesn't totally conform is part of being able to get the best out of the dog. One more time for this exhibitor. It's important that the dogs are not out in the heat for too long, because it is a warm day and our dogs do need as much care as that we can possibly give them. Let's hear it for this exhibitor. Any breed can be shown in this competition. Some of the breeds are selected above others because of the different mannerisms of being able to show them. Each of our exhibitors dresses according to making sure their outfit is able to be able to, the dog's been able to be able to see behind the outfit. Each breed has a movement standard, and the child needs to understand that. It's no good running a dog that needs to be walked. Let's hear it for this exhibitor. The competition is open to both male and female . This is an astounding competition with such valuable prizes to be awarded today. The winner receives a voucher, a travel voucher, to either Crufts, Westminster or the World Dog Show of the value of around $2,000. Thank you to Dogs Victoria. If you'd like to find out more information about showing a dog yourself or getting involved in conformation shows, Dogs Victoria do have a stand inside Pavilion 18, and the wonderful staff in there would be more than happy to talk to you if you'd like to find out more information about conformation dog showing. And let's hear it for this exhibitor. And on the table now is our final exhibitor. All the children that have been showing the dogs today have been beautifully dressed. The children can handle any breed that they like. It's all about how to get the best out of the dogs, how to treat the dogs with respect. Let's hear it for this exhibitor. If you look down the line of dogs that are being presented now, you'll see all the dogs are being presented in the most wonderful manner. And now, our judges ask for them to once more around the ring. Let's hear it for our 13 to under 19 class. Our judge is making his final decision. Our steward's going along, confirming the number. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 13 and under 19 is S3.
The junior showmanship winner, 13 to under 19 years, receives a rosette donated by Junior Kennel Club of Victoria.
1 second.
A $300 prize. Donated by
Okay, let's hear it for
Warehouse. Photo donated
our
by
winner
Ingram
of our
Photography.
senior class, the 13 to under 19s.
And a trophy donated by Melbourne Royal. The junior showmanship most greatly acknowledge the support from Dogs Victoria, Junior Kennel Club of Victoria, Skalin Kennels, Christine Baker, Russell Barker and Dean Hughes, Denise Bennett, Jenny Bose, Samantha Buckley, Divas Treasures, Jen Eaton, Peter Hitchener and Peter Manzaris, Gail Knowles, Sharon Lim, Landuff Kennels, Matthew and Susan Markham, Jonathan Marshall, Anne O'Connor, Debbie Parker, Fran Parsons, Jamie Pendle, Amy Peterson, Sian Quinn, Christine Raymakers, Anna Richardson, Marilyn Warren and Jamie White. Every finalist also received a rosette armband presented.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, bringing back in our finalist for our junior sportsmen. Let's hear it for our junior handlers. Our judge, Mr. Vandenberg from Netherlands, will make his final decision on the three handlers. The winner receiving a voucher to go to one of the other major shows in the world to compete in their junior handlers competition. It's not about the dog, it's about the way the child controls the dog, moves the dog, presents the dog. Okay. A lot of three very excited children out here, all vying for that wonderful award. Junior handler at Melbourne Royal. Our judge has made his final decision on the winner of the junior handler.
The overall winner for junior showmanship awards will be made by Jason Eggleston, the CEO of Dogs Victoria, and Peter Hitchener, the Dogs Victoria patron.
The winner today, ladies and gentlemen, is J2.
The junior showmanship winner wins a $2,500 travel voucher donated by Dogs Victoria. This is to be used to travel to either Crufts, Westminster or the World Dog Show. And a rosette donated by Mr. P. Hitchener and Mr. P. Manzaris.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Winner, Junior Handlers, Melbourne Royal 2022. Thank you to our judge, Mr. Vandenberg from the Netherlands.
Pets are family, and nothing compares to the love of a dog. From their first moments at home to all the adventures together, raising a new puppy isn't always easy. From their first day at school to every trim, pamper and check-up to come, we're here to support you along the way. Come visit us in-store or online and help your puppy live a happy, healthy life. Best Friends Pets, the home of happy, healthy pets.
We acknowledge the traditional owners of the land on which we are meeting. We pay respects to their elders, past and present, and the Aboriginal elders of the other communities who may be here today. I'd first of all like to welcome Matthew Coleman, the President of Melbourne Royal, Peter Hitchner, Dogs Victoria patron, Helen Head, wife of the late Graham Head, past President of Dogs Victoria and long-standing Dog Committee member, and Jason Eggleston, the CEO of Dogs Victoria. I would also like to welcome Crystal Freeman, who is the National Business Manager of Lightwise Pet Nutrition, major sponsor and official food supplier, and Gwen Ford from Pet Cover, a major sponsor and General Specials Day sponsor. At this stage, I would like to call Matthew Coleman, President of Melbourne Royal, to the podium to say a few words.
Thank you, Andrew, and thank you everyone for being here supporting the 2022 Melbourne Royal Show. It is great to be back, as we know after a couple of year hiatus. Get a bit of crowd involvement now. How many days? Of course, there was no show in 2020 and no show in 2021. So how many days between the last show of the 2019 show and the first day of the 2022 show? So yell it out. I heard 1,000, a little bit more.
1,200.
Bit less than 1,100. So it's been 1,087 days between drinks for the Royal Melbourne Show. Well done, you're all pretty close. Give yourself a clap. But it's great to be back. So after this 2 long year break, we're really happy to have competitors and of course their magnificent dogs back with us here at the Melbourne Showgrounds to compete for the Melbourne Royal Show's Best in Show Award. The Melbourne Show Best in Show is certainly one of the most coveted awards on the dog calendar and attracts visitors and entrants from all over Australia and interstate. Certainly that 2-year hiatus hasn't deterred entrants with over 2,000 exhibitors this year, and we thank everyone for being involved. I'd particularly like to thank Kai, our competition manager, to Andrew and your committee, the Melbourne Royal Dog Committee. Thank you for all your work, and to all of the volunteers. You may not be aware, it's actually 1,100 volunteers doing various things that volunteers to support the show. So to those volunteers in the dog section, thank you all very much. So whether you're a member of a committee, the stewards, other assistants, thank you for your work. We really couldn't do it without you. I'd also particularly like to pay tribute to our 4 international judges. I'm not sure how many of you have tested your knowledge of international flags, looking at the flag poles above us, but of course they represent, of course, the Australian judges and our 4 international judges. So for my right, of course, don't want to make a mistake here, of course we have a judge from Ireland, thank you very much, a judge from Sweden, representing all of our Australian judges, as well as a French judge and a Dutch judge. So to thank you to our 4 international judges, I really enjoyed spending some time with them. Thank you for your support for this show. And of course, it was great to watch the junior handler competition. There were some beautiful dogs and some excellent handlers. Well done. I particularly want to thank our major sponsor in the dogs at this year's show, of course, Best Friend Pets. We really do appreciate all of our sponsors, so to Best Friend Pets, thank you very much. Finally, best of luck to all those competing. It really is great to have the opportunity on this beautiful day here at the showgrounds to have an opportunity to see your hard work and dedication to your dogs and your craft pay off. Best of luck to all the competitors. Thank you all for being here. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much, Matthew. I would now like to introduce Gwen Ford of Pet Cover to the podium.
How fantastic is it for us to be here again after over 1,000 days and we have our Royal back. Firstly, we must congratulate Andrew and his hard-working crew. Without them, we wouldn't be here to be able to put together the 150th anniversary of having dogs at the Royal. On behalf of Pet Cover and being an exhibitor myself, I can say that my company is proud to sponsor the Melbourne Royal Dog section once again. At Pet Cover, we pride ourselves in excellence of service and products that help animal owners all around the world to be able to afford the best veterinary care when their animals, when things go wrong with their animals. Therefore, it's a perfect partnering for us to partner with the Melbourne Royal, who have been awarding excellence in agriculture, livestock and breeding since the 1840s. While we congratulate the winners here today, we must reward the breeders. Without those and their dedication to breeding for excellence, not only in breeding for conformation, but breeding for healthy dogs that can fit into everyday life as companions, as working dogs, as show dogs. Without those breeders, we wouldn't be able to showcase to our visiting judges the depth of quality and excellence that we have in our dogs. These are dogs that can win anywhere, in any ring, anywhere in the world, and they do. So without that dedication, we wouldn't get the 5 minutes of pleasure that us exhibitors do running around the ring. So without any further ado, congratulations to the winners, and let's see who's the winner at the end of the day when I'm handing out the rosette, and we look forward to being part of this in 2023.
Thanks very much, Gwen. Well, 3 years and we're back. On behalf of Melbourne Royal and especially the Dog Section Committee, I would like to thank all exhibitors for their fantastic entries and the excellent manner in which they've conducted themselves. It has really been an outstanding show in terms of judging and competition. Over the past 8 days, we have seen excellent competition and great sportsmanship. I'd like to acknowledge our major sponsors, Best Friends, our presenting partner, Lifewise, the official suppliers of dog food, Pet Cover, our general special sponsor, Fit Paws, Dogs Victoria, Total Animal Logistics and Dog News. So thanks to all those major sponsors. To our new competition coordinator Kai Biddulph-Murphy and her assistant Kayla Hanrahan. It has been a pleasure to work with them, and we all congratulate them both on such a wonderful effort, albeit a steep learning curve. Thank you very much, Kai and Kayla. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes work, and I wish to acknowledge the work of all of our Dog Section Committee who've worked so tirelessly all year to present this. So thanks to the Dog Section Committee. And on a day-to-day basis here, it's the stewards who front our rings and who look after our exhibitors. And they are the ones that make each day a success, providing support for our judges, organising our exhibitors, and ensuring that some 3,000 dogs have been judged over the past 8 days. We owe them enormous thanks. Thank you to the stewards. Lastly, but by no means least, and very importantly, I want to applaud the efforts of our 4 international judges. Over the past week, these 4 judges have worked tirelessly every day with professionalism and a caring, studious approach whilst evaluating our dogs. All 4 have been a pleasure to work with and spend time with. So we congratulate the wonderful Mrs. Anne Ingram from Ireland, our French friend, Mr. Christian Jouanchicot from France, the ever-smiling Mr. Hans van den Berg from the Netherlands, and of course, he returns to judge Best in Show today, Mr. Bo Skalin of Sweden. I would now ask, if you can, to be upstanding whilst Alexis Van Maanen sings the Australian National Anthem.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Thank you to Alexis Van Maanen. Fantastic. Well, 8 days of judging, a lot of breeds, and now we get to the finals, the Best in Show program. This is the biggest show in Australia and the biggest show in the Southern Hemisphere. Thank you to everyone who has competed so far. Thank you to everyone for their sportsmanship and support. And now we wish our competitors in the final section the very best of luck. Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's time to get underway with some of our top awards. Would you please make welcome back to the ring, accompanied by Andrew of the dog section, Mr. Christian Jouanchicot from France, who's going to judge our best brace competition today. Please make him welcome. So it's been a long time, many years since we've had a brace competition at Melbourne Royal Show. So what is a brace competition? Well, it's two dogs that move together in harmony, two dogs that should look very similar.
The brace finalists, the Pharaoh Hounds, the Kazans, White Swiss Shepherd, Borzoi, and Basenji.
So a brace competition. Two dogs, handled by the one owner or one handler, looking for a team of dogs that look consistent in their type and appearance, and that they move in harmony together, displaying the distinct or unique movement or gait for each breed. These are a pair of Pharaoh Hounds. Dogs with large flared ears and these wedge-shaped heads, their unique russet colour. Next up are a pair of Kazans, the Kazand or the Dutch barge dog, a sure-footed dog, compact in appearance, a Spitz breed with this double coat, these unique saddle markings, tail carried up over the back, and their foxy expression. This is a pair of white Swiss Shepherds. Powerful, athletic, yet there's a degree of elegance about the white Swiss Shepherd. White coat and this intense pigmentation of the nose and around the eye rims. The white Swiss Shepherd. Next up is a pair of Borzoi. Russian hound, high on leg, aristocratic. And finally, a brace of Basenji, a dog from Central Africa, lofty carriage, high on leg, gazelle-like grace, fine pliant skin with this tail carried up over the back. This is a pair of Basenjis. Give them a round of applause. Each day we had a brace competition, and these are the winners that came through after each day of breed judging throughout the week. So who will it be? The Pharaoh Hounds, the Kazans, the White Swiss Shepherds, the Borzoi, or the Basenjis? So it's called for the book. We'll make our markings. Who will be our best brace? A pair of dogs that have moved together, have the similar appearance. All right, ladies and gentlemen, best brace has been awarded to exhibit number 2765, the Kazans.
Best brace in show receives a $500 cash prize supported by Pet Cover, 18 kilogram premium dog food supported by LifeWise, a $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, and a trophy rosette and flowers presented by Melbourne Royal.
Do you want to go round for a lap of honour now, please? Take the Kazans round. Yeah, can you do a lap of honour? Please put your hands together for our Kazans best race in show at the Melbourne Royal Show. Congratulations and well done. Many thanks to our judge, Mr. Jouanchicot. Thank you so much for your judging at this year's Melbourne Royal Show. Each of our judges has the chance to return to judge one last competition. Okay, the next round of our competitions is that of Best Baby Puppy in Show. These exhibits are somewhere between 3 and 6 months of age. Accompanying our judge into the ring today is our chairman of the dog section of the Melbourne Royal Show. Make a welcome to the ring, Mr. Hans van den Berg from the Netherlands to judge Best Baby Puppy in Show. Please put your hands together. So, how did this work? Baby puppies had the chance to come and compete, and there were 4 rings of judging. At the end of each day, each of our judges selected their best baby, and those 4 babies were brought together. And so we have a baby that has returned back for each day of breed judging. We welcome them to the ring.
We have a Samoyed, French Bulldog, a Whippet, Boxer, and a Boston Terrier, followed by a Russell.
So we had 8 days of breed judging. One of our babies was sent through each day. They've all returned to compete for best baby puppy in the show. Some breeds you may or may not know. This is an Alaskan Malamute, a heavy freighting dog, capable of working in Arctic conditions and pulling sleds. Strong head and tail carried as a waving plume, this double coat. There we go. Who will it be? The Chow Chow? The Siberian? Oh, sorry, the Samoyed, I should say. The French Bulldog? The Whippet? The Australian Shepherd? The Boxer? Give you a round of applause to our Chow Chow, our Samoyed, our French Bulldog, a Whippet. An Australian Shepherd, a Boxer, the Boston Terrier, and finally the Alaskan Malamute. Unfortunately, just one baby will be victorious. We're about to award Best Baby Puppy in Show. These babies, somewhere between 3 and 6 months of age. For many, it's probably their first experience of attending dog shows, the start of their career. So we're just waiting for our trophies and awards to arrive. Our best baby puppy. So we thank our sponsors for making these major awards and for their kind sponsorship and generosity to the Melbourne Royal Show. Okay, here we go. Best baby puppy in show. It goes to exhibit number 1852, the Boxer. So congratulations to the Boxer. Thank you to our retiring babies. Congratulations and well done on getting this thus far.
The best baby puppy in show receives a $500 cash prize supported by pet cover, 18 kilo premium dog food supported by LifeWise, a $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, and a rosette and flowers presented by Melbourne Royal.
Okay, we've made our awards. Congratulations to our winner. Will you please put your hands together for their lap of honour? Exhibit number 1852, the Boxer. Congratulations, our best baby in show at the Melbourne Royal. All right, say thank you to our judge, Mr. Hans van den Berg. Put your hands together, his final judging assignment here at the Melbourne Royal Show. We thank him for judging Best Baby in Show. Next up is our Best Puppy in Show. So Puppy in Show and then on to Best in Show. So it's getting exciting. So we're going to put out the winners. Each of these puppies have won through for their breed. And then earlier today, they won Best Puppy in their group. And now they're coming back, the top 7 puppies in the whole show, to compete for Best Puppy in Show. So we're just putting out the boards. Making her way into the ring is Ms. Anne Ingram from Ireland. Please give her a round of applause. She's going to judge Best Puppy in Show and is accompanied or escorted by our Chairman of the Dog Section, Mr. Andrew Burt. So we welcome to the ring our Best Puppy in Group winners.
Best puppy from the toy group is a Havanese. Best puppy from the Terrier group is the Airedale Terrier. Best puppy from the Gundog group is a Hungarian Vizsla. Best puppy from the Hound group is the Whippet. Best puppy from the working group is the Finnish Lapland. Best puppy from the utility group is a Bernese Mountain Dog. Best puppy from the non-sporting group is the Poodle Standard.
So representing the toy group is the Havanese dog from Cuba. Small, strong and sturdy. This long, luxurious coat. Should be silky in texture. Animated little dogs. The tail carried up over the back like a crozier. Sort of elasticity to his movement. This is the Havanese. You're watching an Airedale Terrier, often referred to as the king of the terriers, the tallest or largest of the terriers. It's very smart, black and tan or grizzle and tan markings. The Airedale Terrier. Coming through victorious from the Gundog group, the Hungarian Vizsla. A multi-purpose gun dog, one of the HPRs, means it is capable of assisting hunters to hunt, to point and retrieve. So a jack of all trades, the noble Hungarian Vizsla. Next up was our best Puppy and group winner from the Hound group. This is the Whippet. The Whippet. Graceful, elegant, light on his feet. Curvaceous in his outline and underline. A member of the Sighthound family, the Whippet. Our working dog winner. Best puppy in group was the Finnish Lapland, a dog, as its name suggests, from Finland, but the Hound of Lapland. From the Arctic Circle, a breed that was developed to assist in herding reindeer, able to withstand intense cold climate conditions, copes beautifully in snow and sub-zero temperatures. A member of the Spitz family, the Finnish Lapland. Next up is our utility puppy and group winner. This is the Bernese Mountain Dog. Large, powerful, strongly built and strikingly marked. Bern, of course, in Switzerland, a dog from the mountainous regions to assist farmers pulling carts and helping on farms. Bernese Mountain Dog. And finally, coming through victorious as the puppy and group winner from the non-sporting group is the Standard Poodle. Poodles, of course, one of the glamour breeds. The largest of the three sizes, light on their feet, elegant in deportment and carriage. This is the Standard Poodle. Okay, a round of applause for each of our puppy in group winners who will come through victorious as puppy in show at this year's Melbourne Royal. Our judge taking one last chance to wander down the line and admire each dog's head and expression and evaluate all those important hallmarks that are so important for each breed. We are now judging for best puppy in show. All right, our judge, Ms. Ingram, has called for the book, so the decision has been made. Who will be best puppy in show?
The best puppy in show will receive a $1,000 cash prize supported by Pet Cover, 18 kilogram premium dog food supported by LifeWise, $200 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, a rosette supported by Our Dogs Newspaper UK, and a trophy, rosette and flowers presented by Melbourne Royal.
Thank you to our kind sponsors. Are you ready? Before we do so, I'm just going to hand over to the chairman of the dog section, Andrew Bird.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special award for us this year. Earlier this year, we lost Bob Bell, who was a past chairman and an absolute champion of Melbourne Royal and the Dog Section Committee. The Dog Section Committee decided that in memory of Bob, we wanted to donate a trophy. And we decided it should be for Best Puppy because Bob was always a champion of the young dogs and encouraging them for their futures. So the Dog Section Committee has donated a trophy which will be presented by Bob's daughter, Louise Bell, and Peter Hitchner and Peter Manzares have also donated a special rosette. They were very good friends of Bob and they wanted to do that special donation today. So this is a special one, and I'll hand over to Matthew to make the announcement.
Fantastic. I think this award is even more special because we so miss Bob. All right. Best Puppy in Show has been awarded to exhibit number 1213, the Whippets. However, we do wish to acknowledge our retiring puppy group winners. A round of applause as they leave the ring. Fantastic. All right. We are moments away from the big one, but you need to put your hands together for our Best Puppy in Show, the Whippets. Congratulations, Best Puppy in Show at this year's Royal Show. Please put your hands together for Anne Ingram, our judge today, for judging Puppy in Show. Thank you for this year's work at the Royal. We are much indebted to you and appreciative. All right. I think this is the moment we've been waiting for. So 8 days of breed judging, a whole day of working through our winners, coming up with our group winners, and they're now about to return to the ring. So nearly 3,000 dogs. We've whittled it down to the top 7. And in a few moments' time, you'll have the opportunity to witness the crowning of our Best in Show winner. Michael, Nick, who's bringing Bo in? Who's bringing Bo in? Skalin doing it? So Best in Show is about to start. Our 7 winners are in the wings, ready to go. Okay. We welcome back to the ring the chairman of the dog section of the Melbourne Royal Show, Mr. Andrew Berg, and of course our Best in Show judge today, Mr. Bo Skalin. Make him welcome all the way from Sweden. We hope you enjoy judging Best in Show. Thank you. So without further ado, we welcome back our group winners.
From the toy group, the Pekingese, exhibit number 223. From the Terrier group, the Fox Terrier Wire, exhibit number 363. Gundog group. The Cocker Spaniel, exhibit number 550. From the Hound group, the Petite Basset. The Fond Vendéenne, exhibit number 1142. From the Working group, the Border Collie, exhibit number 1453. From the Utility group, the Samoyed, exhibit number 2066. From the Non-Sporting group, the Poodle Miniature, exhibit number 2436.
How incredibly exciting. For those people watching the live stream, it is electric here. It's so wonderful to see the stands packed and people so excited about pedigree dogs and the judging here of Best in Show at the Royal Melbourne. It's a wonderful atmosphere to be part of. The cheers, people cheering on their favourite dog is just truly electric. You're watching the judging of Best in Show. So 7 winners have returned. The first is from the Toy Group. The Toy Group, as their name suggests, are companion animals. Dogs, diminutive in size, small, but big personalities, wonderful companions. This is the Pekingese. A breed that's leonine or lion-like in appearance, resembling the dragons or the lions that flank the gates of Chinese temples. Small but sturdy dog. His profuse coat and tail carried up over the back. A round of applause, please, for the Pekingese. Coming through from the Terrier group is the wire-haired Fox Terriers. Fox Terriers come in 2 coat varieties, the smooth and, of course, this dog, the wire-coated variety. A dog that's a member of the long-legged terrier family, animated characters, refined, shortness of back, good length of leg, cleanness to the head and this tail that's carried erect. A dog that's said to be on the tiptoe of expectation. A round of applause, please. The winner of the Terrier group, the wire-haired Fox Terrier. The third group, or group 3, is the Gundog group. Gundogs, as their name suggests, were bred to work with hunters and marksmen to help flush and retrieve and point for game. Many of them have a natural affinity of water and have to work in those conditions. Gundogs are renowned for their outstanding temperaments, biddable, kind, friendly dogs. This is the Cocker Spaniel, originally bred to flush woodcock. Merry in temperament, well developed through the rib cage, these long lobular ears and the silky coat, the Cocker Spaniel. Good to see each dog has its own cheer squad. Put your hands together for the Cocker Spaniel, please. Next up was the Hound group. Hounds come in various shapes and sizes. This is a bit a member of the Basset family, or the Basset, which means short on leg. And this dog is a Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen. Petit meaning small, Basset meaning short on leg, Griffon meaning wire-haired coated, and a dog that's from Vendée, Vendéen. A French breed, extrovert personalities. This is the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen. A round of applause for the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen. Next up, a member of the working dog group. Our group winner is the Border Collie. The Border Collie, as his name suggests, originates from the border region between England and Scotland, but owes much of his development to Australia and New Zealand. Stealthy on the move, slightly low head carriage, graceful sweep over the loin, dynamic on the move, a natural herder of sheep. This is the Border Collie. Round of applause. Next up is our utility group winner, the Samoyed. The Samoyed, a dog from the Arctic regions around Russia, a herder of reindeer, a puller of sleds, working in clement snowy conditions, a member of the Spitz family. This double coat, dynamic on the move, and the white coat with this dark pigmentation gives him a smiling appearance. So this is the Samoyed. Put your hands together for the Samoyed. And last but not least, the non-sporting group winner today was the miniature poodle. Poodles are a breed that need little or no introduction. Poodles come in 3 sizes, and this is the middle size. So there's the smaller toy and the larger standard. But this is the miniature poodle. Poodles, glamorous, short in back, high head carriage, high tail carriage, light on their feet. Refinement to the headpiece with their unique presentation certainly makes them a sight to behold. A round of applause, please, for the miniature poodle. Okay, we are going to judge Best in Show 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and then finally Best in Show. So, our judge takes a moment to wander down the line to admire and appreciate the head and expression of each dog. Each breed is quite specific in this head and expression, as well as the silhouette or the outline of the dog. Each dog is unique in its coat and its temperament and its disposition, its size. But 7 outstanding representatives from each of these groups. So who will it be? Our dog's being given the chance to move one last time before we make our decisions. So great to see the stands are packed. So many people here enjoying the judging of Best in Show. Last chance to impress our judge. Put your hands together for the Pekingese. Our wire-haired fox terrier. This is the Cocker Spaniel. The Petit Basset Griffon Vendion. The Border Collie. Next up is the Samoyed. And finally, the miniature poodle. Seven outstanding dogs that have done a mighty job of representing their group so well. So our judge has the opportunity to make his decisions and mark the book. We will announce Best in Show 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and then through to Best in Show. I can see the trophy stewards are ready. Many, many kind and generous donations. So we thank our major sponsors. Without your sponsorship and generosity, it wouldn't be the show that it is. So the book has been marked. The decisions have been made. Who is going to win? So many great gifts, prizes, rosettes, to make for people one of their greatest days of dog showing, I am sure. Are we ready, exhibitors? Fourth Best in Show. Let's bring out exhibit number 1453, the Border Collie.
Best in Show 4th receives a $250 cash prize supported by Pet Cover. A 9-kilogram premium dog food supported by Lifewise, and a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal.
All right. I hope you're getting excited. It is wonderful. Best in Show 3rd. Put your hands together for exhibit number 1142, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendion.
Best in Show 3rd receives a $500 cash prize supported by Pet Cover, 9-kilogram premium dog food supported by Lifewise, and a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal.
Okay, 2 spots remain. Our second Best in Show. Congratulations to exhibit number 363, the wire-haired fox terrier.
Best in Show 2nd receives a $1,000 cash prize supported by Pet Cover, 9-kilogram premium dog food supported by Lifewise, a $250 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, and a trophy and rosette presented by Melbourne Royal.
This is it, everyone. So after 8 days of breeding judging, we've finally come up with the decision who is best in show. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for 2066, the Samoyed.
Best in show first receives a $2,000 cash prize supported by Pet Cover, a trophy donated by Mrs. Helen Head in memory of Graham Head, an 18-kilogram premium dog food supported by LifeWise, a $300 advertising voucher supported by Dog News Australia, a $200 value felt artwork donated by Kathy Grass, a rosette supported by Our Dogs newspaper in the UK, trophy, rosette and flowers presented by Melbourne Royal. The breeder of the Best in Show winner receives a trophy donated by Mrs. Helen Head in memory of Graham Head.
We also wish to acknowledge our retiring group winners and what a mighty job they did of representing their respective groups. All right, I think it's time for a lap of honour, and after the exhibitors congratulate each other. All right, give it up for the Samoyed 2066, our Best in Show winner. The Wirehead Fox Terrier, Best in Show second. In third, the Petit Basset Griffon Von Dion. And in fourth, the Border Collie. Congratulations. So we thank our judge, Mr. Bo Skalin, who judged Best in Show, and we'll see you all again next year. Congratulations to our winners, and thank you for your support of this event. Good afternoon.
Pets are family, and nothing compares to the love of a dog. From their first moments at home to all the adventures together, raising a new puppy isn't always easy. From their first day at school to every trim, pamper and check-up to come, we're here to support you along the way. Come visit us in-store or online and help your puppy live a happy, healthy life. Best Friends Pets, the home of happy, healthy pets.